Good morning. Dude, I'm over here. Oh my God. I went to Anxiety's clip channel of me, and because he said that there was people crashing out Hassan's orbiters. And like, I don't know why I'm laughing at my own response to someone. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet. What a time to start the stream. I was like, oh my God, the song's wrapping up. Here, I'll show you guys what I was up to. Also, to shout out, I am so flattered that someone has taken the time to start a clip channel for me. So Anxiety, I really appreciate this, and I really do hope you can monetize this, because I feel guilty as sin, because like when people do stuff for free, and like it does benefit me, even though you say you enjoy it. So I do appreciate it a lot. But you said that there was some people like malding in the comments, and I was like, I just realized I hadn't checked that out yet. And I went down and I replied to someone. I said, hail my anus. Because he called me a Nazi. I don't know why. Just knowing that it's going to fucking set him out over the edge is just making my day. Anyways. So yeah, never take anything I reply to you on the internet very seriously. Because this is the way I reply to people. But anyways, good morning. Good morning, Mr. J. Good morning, strong-armed henchman. React to my own React video. I can't. It literally makes me blush that someone even does this, because I'm so embarrassed by my own voice. And also my audio is still pretty... I do need to get something that fixes my audio. I'm a bit loud at times. But other than that, I am... I don't know. It is funny. People called me Hitler because I was laughing at Hassan Piker. How does this have me? Bro, where the fuck do these Nazi VTubers come from? Where was I being a Nazi? VTubing used to be about anime girls doing weird shit. Now you have... I guess this is the equivalent of like 2 girls, 1 cup, because like I'm watching Hassan Piker, which is like a pretty shitty thing to do. I guess I was watching Hassan Piker eat shit, in a way, if you think about it. Oh my God. How much to let us hear you pee? Unreal. Ew, gross. Hassan deals with political, intellectual topics. He's such an intellectual, guys. And you are drama slop. Materialistic. I better go tell Husbanus about this. Atheistic? What? Reactionary. And complaining about how his voice sounds. It's ridiculous and hollow. Oh, yes. The deep intellectual musings of murdering your landlords in the street. I had no idea, you know? I really got to learn to reflect and have the high intelligence of someone like Hassan Piker, who tells his audience to weaponize drones. Ah, yes. Oh, if only if I could drink from the well of knowledge that Hassan Piker once drank from. Reactionary is a slur used by communists against regular people. I'm also super Catholic. I literally spoke to you guys yesterday. I own 3 bras. It's just so funny to call Hassan. So you're like, Hassan is materialistic. He's got like Gucci bags. He wears designer clothes. He actively chooses to walk out of his house looking like a clown because he's decided that that's high fashion. Like that weird box outfit he was wearing. He literally went to an award show while claiming to be a socialist. These people are so brainwashed, they don't even understand what they're watching. Do they not even know what socialism means? I'm closer to being a socialist than Hassan Piker. Because I encourage people to be an ecosystem off me. I'm actually really excited that I see high views on your stuff, because it means that you might actually start getting paid for this. You do need over 1,000 subscribers, but like, I don't know, it's actually just really cool to know that I can potentially be like an ecosystem. It excites me that someone else can make money off of me. Are you kidding me? Bitch, please. And so, anyways, anyone who talks shit about you online, just never give it any mind, because you know yourself. And it is funny to laugh at, though. I love getting called Hitler. I love getting called Hitler because I know that, like, even, like, my grandparents would laugh. They'd be like, you? Hitler? Are you kidding me? They literally, like, lived through that war. What are you talking about? What? Hilarious. But anyways, shout out to Anxiety. Where is he? I haven't seen him in chat. Shout out to Anxiety, who's made this channel. Oh, wow. Husbanus isn't working in his office, so I guess he could hear me yapping. It's the Nyanus economy, baby. I'm already farming your ecosystem, apparently. My latest clip of you has over 100 views in 60 minutes. Hey, yo. Fuck yeah. Spread the Nyanus. What's your clip channel? Where have you been uploading your stuff? Somehow I've missed it. I've been a little bit preoccupied with, like, Fritter being sick and then everything else. I've just been... He does seem to be doing better. I think he might have passed. I think it was some sort of impact in his gut. Some really hard pieces came out. So, yeah. Because, yeah, I called the vet yesterday, and they said to continue to monitor him because he's eating and everything, which is, like, not really... Like, but he's a beagle, you know? But he seems to be doing good. He seems to be doing good. He was more energetic today. Like, I was up late with him. I've been cleaning up a lot of poop, but, like, some really hard pieces came out, which really solidifies the idea that there was bones that he ate. So I'm still going to call the town. I'm going to call the town and let them know that their workers, like... You just have to put out, like, a PA to the workers that, like, don't leave your food scraps on people's lawns. Like, I could care less that they ate on my lawn. It's more so that, like, can you make sure that you remove all the the items that you bring in? Like, what? I have a dog. Like, I don't know. Like, that's crazy. Like, really, really inconsiderate, too, because dogs walk by. Like, I don't know. Not to be a Karen, but, like, you know, if being a Karen, like, saves a dog, like, I don't fucking mind. I'll be a Karen, even though I'm cringed out at the thought of it. What did I miss? Nothing. Just shouting out Anxiety's clip channel. Anxiety, there he is. Just got here. What happened? I'm shouting you out, and we were laughing at, I don't know. I don't know about I was laughing at some of the comments left on the Hassan Piker clips. That's all that missed. So the poop solidified. His poops do seem to be more solid. But, like, I don't know. I don't want to go into it too much, but basically there was, because I have to keep cleaning up his messes, there was hard pieces within the mess. And he's more energetic today, you know? Yeah, dogs are family. Family is worth going full Karen. Yeah, and again, like, it's not so much to get the workers in trouble. It's more just, like, what are you doing? Like, someone clearly doesn't understand etiquette. Like, I don't get it. You didn't miss anything. It's like a variety clip channel for VTubers I like. I feel like, am I following you, though? Chuba Clips. I feel like I'm following that channel, actually, now that you mention it. It sounds familiar. Chew Clips? Don't fucking... I hate when shit autocorrects me. I know what I want to type. Yeah, see, I am subscribed to you. I didn't know. It's in the shorts, though. Hey, look at that. 100 views, baby. I'll add a view. I'm praying for you, Combo. May it go away. Sit in a warm bath, a sitz bath. Sitz baths do help. You know, don't... I love when my eyes blink at different rates. Watch it. That one blinks by itself. You know, don't be too manly for a bath. Don't be too manly for a bath. With some Epsom salts will do you some good, my man. It's true. Also, I'm not gonna lie, like, it's so funny when men take baths baths because like pieces of you float and it just gives me a kick. So if you have a wife or a girlfriend in the house and you're taking a bath, make sure to invite her into the room because I think she'll get a kick out of it. I'm just saying. Get some cream for that puppy. There's cream that you can put on that thing and shrink it. Yeah, hemorrhoid cream. Well, that's great advice, actually. Advice for shrinkage. I guess, yeah, if without the context of it being a hemorrhoid, maybe I'm talking about a penis here, but no, it's definitely a hemorrhoid. You know, if you get a hemorrhoid, you know, just deal with that baby. Deal with that puppy. I've definitely had one of those before. I'm not going to lie, I had one of those before. It was awful. Speaking of Clip Channel, nice to see Gundo clips popping up on your feed. Gundo was uploading clips to no refunds, yeah. It's good. We have power line poles on our property, and the state came in, cleared the trees and brush that was too close to them, and they left all the mess for us to clean up. Fortunately, it's mostly firewood. That's fucked up. What? That's not right. What's the point of paying taxes? Hello? I would Karen up, and I would tell them to come pick up their shit. That's usually like pretty like even they're doing all this like because they were eating on my property because part of them they like ripped up part of the property, but they put that shit right back. Like that's usually the rule when companies come in, like, and they'll be contracted by the town, so the town might not even know that they're doing that. Like usually it's like it's supposed to be like they don't even, it's like they weren't even there kind of thing. Hemorrhoids are weird. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I had one once and it looked like Bert, and I called it my Bert, and I even took a picture of it and I sent it to my friend because like the way it was, and then there's like stretch lines near an anus. All anuses have it, so I'm not embarrassed. I don't really give a fuck. You have it too. And the way it did, it kind of made it look like the outline of his hair, and then the hemorrhoid was the nose. You know, it didn't have any eyes, but I did draw eyes on. So I guess it's not truly just a picture. I took a picture, I drew Bert's eyes over it, and I kept the fucking hemorrhoid as the nose, and I just sent it to my friend, and I said, meet my Bert. And she fucking thought it was hilarious. To this day, we still bring it up. That I just sent her a picture of my asshole, but I had to. And like, what are friends for, you know? If not to show your Bert to. I'm getting clipped for that. Then and it's dead. Remember I told you guys I had a Samsung Impact in high school or in college? That's the picture. I took it with a Samsung Impact. Wait, I technically still have that phone somewhere. I wonder if that picture's on there. Or if I had to like empty the phone or if it still even works. But anyways, yep. I guess it's technically, it might also exist on like Gmail's servers, but I sent it, I'm pretty sure with my work into the Google chat. I don't care. It might also exist somewhere on Google servers for like the old company I used to work for. It's probably long gone. My Bert. G'day, Pink Cat. What I stumble into in talking about my Bert? Clipped immediately. Oh, and that's in Florida. Here in the commie state of Washington, we don't get such nice service. That's fucked up. They should be cleaning your trees up. It's time for donuts. Billy Donuts. I ate a donut today. I ate my last donut out of the pack of donuts I got. And I thought of you. You have become like my spiritual donut, so to speak. Good morning, Billy Donuts. The amount of potholes that show up on the road from nearby construction is crazy. They get filled up poorly. That sucks. That sucks. Florida's actually really good. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it sucks to pay taxes, but I often look around where I am in Florida, and they put up traffic lights in areas that are like a good... You know, there was actually a spot I thought about calling and being like, hey, you should put a traffic light in here. And then they already did it. I was like, huh? Because there was a bunch of, like, there was like 3 accidents in a row, and I was like, wow, they should really put a light up. They did it. They already did it. You know, they just built a huge bridge, like a new bridge that goes into Tampa there. You know, like I see the money getting spent on improvements, and you know, like, yeah, paying taxes suck, but like when you actually see infrastructure going up because of your taxes, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's when you pay taxes and you see nothing that you're like, what the fuck am I paying this shit for? You know, the schools around here look good. The roads look good. I mean, at the end of the day, like that's what politics are for, right? To fill in the gaps that we might not be able to do. You know, the police around here seem to take it pretty seriously. I always see them out there working. I've seen them picking up roadkill off the roads on highways. Like they'll pull over, put their lights on, and pull roadkill off the highway. I've seen that like 2 times now. Which means like if I've seen it twice, it's happening all the time. Like they take matters into their own hands. Like they don't wait for some wildlife fucking. Nope, they just get up, they do it. Like, you know, in Canada, I feel like it's never the cops doing that. Like you call out some other service that then goes and does that. You know, kind of costly. Cops here, they're just like, thing in the road, let me fucking just put my lights on and handle that shit. I love it. I love it. I like seeing public servants be public servants. You know, they're earning their paychecks. They're just like, they'll take shit into their own hands. Like, there's no bonus paycheck. Like, because some cops, too, you know not to speed towards the end of the month because they're trying to get their, like, tickets in for the, like, for the month, you know, to get their quotas. And, like, I don't know. I just like when I see them doing stuff that's clearly outside their quota. They're just, like, doing it. In California, paying really high taxes in watching our infrastructure crumble year by year. See, that sucks. Like, it does suck to pay taxes, but again, like, I do take comfort in, like, looking around and seeing, like, some of the schools that I see around here, I'm like, damn, I would have loved to go to that school. Like, such a clean-looking school. Looks like they have a dank library and everything, like, really nice. Like, I don't know. You know, even where I lived, there was, like, the odd school that was just shitty. There was one school that when people came from it, they called them the rejects. Like, that was just a phrase that we used against them. That they were the rejects. And it, like, rhymed with, like, their school's name. But I guess I shouldn't say the school name. Even though I think they now knocked that school down. So classy. So classy. Virtual made me you. There used to be a road I would cross and had, like, 3 accidents that I would avoid. One dodging a man carrying a baby, walking a dog. Bike slid and scraped my legs. Holy shit. And last was getting hit. Oh my god. I'm glad you're okay. I was biking into a shift at McDonald's when I was in college and it was raining. And like once you got onto the road where the McDonald's was, there was like so many entrances to different businesses. And I remember being so cautious and I'm like looking back and forth as I'm biking because like I'm worried that someone's going to turn into me. And I also make a point of going pretty slow when I'm there because like I want cars to see me. I don't want to be going fast and in a blind spot and get clipped. And someone still almost hit me coming from the parking lot. I was so nervous checking for people on the road that I just assumed going this slow, surely someone from a parking lot isn't as much of a threat. And it was like downpouring. And this woman pulled up, almost took me out. She was driving a big SUV and she was looking down at her phone. She was just looking down at her phone as she was pulling up to like the stop sign. She rolled over the stop sign and she almost fucking took me out. But that's also on me for not... I should have been checking both ways, and I was, but I was more nervous about the road traffic. Like, I was just, because I'm going so slow, and, like, heck. Yeah, you just gotta watch out, man. People are insane. I hate people on their fucking phone. The amount of times I see a bad driver, and I look, and I'm like, oh, they're on their phone. Cool. Deport everyone who uses their phone while driving. I wish there was like some sort of like, I don't want to be China with a social credit system, but I wouldn't mind some sort of feature where like when you see someone driving with a phone, you can report the license plate. And they don't act on the first report, but if you start racking up like 10 reports from 10 different numbers and 10 different individual people, it's not just someone with like a hate boner for you, they should at least investigate it. You know, like I'm not asking for charges, but like look into it. Oh my god. Why do you guys all decide? Did you not just see me let Blue outside? Can you not just go outside with the other dogs? My goodness. Anyone else? Anyways, but yeah. I think sadly we will become China, but worse. Oh my god. You want to do a fun mind experiment? What would you rather become? China or the UK? You can only pick one. This is just a fun thought experiment. And both of them are technically unpleasant. I want to know. China or the UK? If America has to turn into one economy and you have no choice beyond those two choices, I'm going to make a poll for that. You can only pick one. US is going to turn into China or the UK. Canada is already sliding into the UK territory. That's what made me think of this as an idea that I want to ask. I just want to ask / poll. Would you can only pick one? China, UK, US is turning into duration 5 minutes. All right. China. I had to spell China like how Trump says it. Everyone's like China. Because at least if you're a hard worker, you know you'll survive the social credit system. The UK is upholding bums. Like, that's why it's like, ah! How fucking awful. It's true, though. Like, I know I could survive a social credit system. I don't know if I could survive the UK. I like to say, I sometimes use the FAG word. I do. I blame my brother and my gay friend who gave me the pass. Who, like, the one that I played Marvel Rivals with, he was like, yeah, I was offended for it by a bit, but then I realized that some people were real fucking fat. And he just, like, I was like, thank God. I would say it, but it's really bad for the YouTube algorithm, so I won't. But, like, he said it in the gayest way possible, and I was like, you're so iconic. You're everything. Because he's like, I'm gay. Like, and there's some real fucking... And then he says that, yeah. He's like, I'm just gay. Oh, my God. I could survive in China. I could not survive in the UK. I think that's most people here, yeah. Sometimes you gotta smoke ass. The UK is taking it over. I'd rather not have a religious group of terrorists trying to destroy me. Yeah, it's kind of like the UK is getting taken over by... something else, similar to Canada there. I can't say much. I'd be called a bigot. Again, it's not bigotry. I have no problem. There's been Indians in Canada forever, but they immigrated and they followed the rules. And even if, dude, I'm going to play devil's advocate. Even if you did mass immigration and didn't affect the local economies by doing it because you built them their own, like, little towns and little ecosystems that they could slowly integrate with, I would have preferred that. If you had to pick, because clearly they were going to do it anyways. I don't understand why they didn't do it just the right way. You know, that's previously how we've handled immigrants. They kind of just, like, even if I look around at, like, towns in Ontario, like, there's history behind every town, and you find out, like, oh, this is from when the potato famine happened and all the Irish settlers showed up and they made this town, and like, oh, this is from after the war and this is where a bunch of Europeans settled because of this time. And that's like, why didn't we do that with them then? Like, why don't we have a town where, like, and it's not segregation, it just makes the most sense, because, like, what you did is, like, you crippled economies by just dumping people into them when the housing crisis that already existed was, like, exacerbated. Like, why are you throwing your own people under the fucking bus? Canada, what the fuck? You used to be better than this. It's really frustrating because they used to be better. People would say, like, Canada and America were, like, the same thing, you know, minus the healthcare, and then one has the military. So it's, like, very complementary. You could kind of pick one or the other. But, like, lately, like, some of the things passing through Parliament, not Congress, but Parliament in Canada, like, it's like, man, what the fuck happened to my country? It's sad. You know, the lack of freedom of speech, and just also just, again, like, the way they threw their own country under the bus, like, their own people under the bus like that is crazy. Crazy. Like, it's crippling. Like, my hometown, the economy is so fucked up. The median household income is the same. The median household income is still around $70K, which it was when I was growing up. But the houses are suddenly, like, 5 times the price. Like, who's going to keep up with this? Nobody. But, you know, the cultures that don't mind sleeping, like, 12 people to a house made for, like, a family of 3, they don't mind it. They'll just show up. They take all the houses. Like, And it's like, sure, that now that they exist in Canada, they deserve shelter too, but so do the people who've been paying taxes their whole life in this fucking country. They deserve shelter and they deserve affordable housing, you know? To be outed from your own market, yeah, and that's how you make racists. Because now you have people that are like really upset with this like group of people that got placed there. Doing another disservice to the people you brought in, who they're now all hated because like they've taken away opportunities from people paying their taxes. Bigot, the bigot hour with Nyanus. Is it the truth or is it bigotry? Hey Atlas, why are you barking at things? Where even are you? Come on, man, you can't be over there barking. Come on, Atlas. He's just looking at me. The real bigot. He's just looking at me. Unreal. Shock that dog. I'm kidding. Okay, most of you are picking China. The medium anus. The problem with Canada is that eventually you run out of other people's money. Yeah, especially when you just bring people in and you're like, I understand that taxes and the system for taxes has been built up by, like, for argument's sake, let's just say 5 million people. Let's bring in another 500,000 people. You know, like, you know, I'm trying to do something where it correlates. I don't know the exact numbers, so you know what I mean? There's just like a percentage there. But like it doesn't work. And it won't work if you multiply the numbers. Like it's like, fuck. It's fine. If I get my own Ada Wong, you'd be a happy man. Atlas is a true bigot. He's the biggest bigot of them all. Canadian Parliament cheered an actual real Nazi. I saw that. Even the Nazi was like, the fuck are you guys doing? You weirdos? I could make things in China. Dutch, do you know the percent of Muslim in the UK? How many? How many are there? I just like... my biggest gripe is when people are so Muslim that they like don't like dogs. I'm like, that's the weird one for me. How could you not like a dog? That's a weird religion. That's where I draw the line. A dog? Really? All right, let's yap about something. Let's ease into. You guys want to talk about a little bit of a DSP before we get into some actual news? Obviously, there's like the Nvidia stuff. You know, there's a news story about a lady getting swept up because AI confused her with something else. You know. The Oscars, you know, but I think DSP, there's some DSP clips. He's just a different breed of streamer, you know. I got a lot to learn. If anything, it's like me studying on how to completely turn my audience into a wallet. This is the DSP 5-step course on how to turn your audience into a wallet. How to view your audience like nothing but a bunch of coins. The proto streamer, he created streaming. You know, I shouldn't be shitting on the true king of streaming. The only reason I'm here today is because DSP walked so I could run. You know. Oh, and now Atlas wants in. Now he's barking at the door. What a lovely creature. Hey, yeah, tell me what to do. Here you go. Come on in, big man. Come on in, big man. He's wagging his tail. He knows he's big. He knows he's a big man. You want to come up? No.
And obviously here I'm going to heal. Since there's another elite coming up.
Shit.
And that's it for the stream. So, folks, here's the deal. It looks to me like, actually, maybe Friday the power outage wasn't the problem then. I mean, we had good attendance today. We actually have, I'm not even kidding, 70, 80...
The way he talks like it's a toxic relationship. The way he brings up something unrelated and he's just like, so the power outage wasn't the problem. Like, I don't know, man. That just seems so catty. 10 points. 10 points for that.
More people on stream today than we did on Friday. And I think that's because the power was on and people knew I was going to stream. But as you can see, support was not great for the game. It certainly wasn't atrocious either.
Not great.
But it wasn't great. And that sucks because I like the game a lot.
I liked when this was like it didn't show this, like it just took a shape out of his forehead. Look how dented he is. I don't know why this profile is fucking hilarious. It almost looks like it might be his head if you glance too quickly, but it's it's actually something getting like cut out.
Ferocious either.
That's mean, but like I mean, come on.
But it wasn't great. And that sucks because I like the game a lot. I wanted to keep this as daytime streams at least until we used all of the heroes once. But what can I say? Right?
The way he crosses his arms too. Daddy's upset. Daddy's upset. Pay up, pay pigs. Pay up. Pay up. Hey, look at you. Look at me. Look at me. How can I get more intimate with you guys? I can't cross my arms, but I can do this. I see that the problem wasn't that I started late today. Pfft, just kidding. Look at him though. He's crossing his arms.
Well,
Oh wait, I guess you can't really see because I'm
I
my
tried.
fucking giant ass
I
head.
tried to rally people. I tried to get people to support it.
Tried to rally.
I like it. It's something different. It's not a normal game I would play. This is the third stream, and the last two streams didn't do great.
I tried to rally
you know?
the people. Like it's a revolution. It's a DSP revolution, baby.
So now I don't know what to do about.
The king taxes were not reached. I just couldn't imagine. Like, I'm having a great time playing a game. He was even like, oh, look, there's the elite. And then he just cut it off. He just cut it off. He's trying to blue balls his audience. He's like, that's it. That's enough. That's all you get. I was watching a HoloLive concert a few days ago. I hope our VTubers can get to that level of movement on screen soon. Maybe. We do. I mean, as much as people want to make fun and say it's a reason why people shouldn't be doing this VTubing, like reacting to news content isn't really ever going to get you into that sphere of content where you're having like concerts, because like that's not what you're leaning into. Whereas like you can tell even just like with the name like HoloLive, they're kind of leaning into that, how would you say, like that audience. Whereas like, I don't know, I think we're going to see VTubers get big, like streamers like Asmongold. Like I could see someone like Kersha being like the Asmongold of VTubers. You know what I mean? Not to compare her to Asmongold. She's her own flavor of creator, but you know what I mean? Like just that big, that overreaching, where like what she's saying on certain topics can influence stuff or like be posted everywhere. I wouldn't be shocked. Nine is the odd idol. No, it's the idol industry. Yeah, it's very similar to the idol industry. I guess that's what I'm trying to put my finger on. Bance Hole just subscribed. You're stuck with the back end forever now.
Wednesday, because this was going to be the daytime stream on Wednesday. And now I don't know if it should be because it's not doing well.
Fuck HoloLive. I need to follow in DSP's footsteps. He's the happiest, most successful man alive. Take notes, Elon Musk.
You know?
Take note.
I guess I have
Cross
to
your
think about
arms.
it and talk with people about it because again, Friday I totally get it.
Talk with people about it. He goes and talks to the cat. Like, not cat, his wife. He just literally to Jasper.
The power was out. 70 plus of you weren't even here. But the fact that I basically just did just as good on this stream as I did on Friday, and we had 70, 80 more people, obviously that means there's not a lot of demand for it. You know what I mean? From people who are going to support it.
That's just so crazy. How can you have 100 people in your stream, over 100 people in your stream, and just because they didn't give you money, you're not impressed with that? 100 people's a lot of people. Imagine having a room full of 100 people showing up. I didn't even want to have a wedding. One of the reasons why I find weddings to be cringy from my own personal viewpoint, again, if you want a wedding, all the power to you. To me, it just felt like I was getting a bunch of people to like put their own lives aside to come like celebrate this one moment of mine. And I don't know, I just felt like what a hindrance to people, like because people's time is precious and I'd just rather not. Like, I'll just go get married in a courtroom. It's cheaper. I can get like other things I would prefer, like a car. And yeah, I don't know. I don't really like being the center of attention anyways. But like, you know, or
But the fact that I basically just did
like, it's like, or you can be like, this is the same mentality some people bring to weddings too. Like, there's an expected, like, you must give me back a certain amount of money. I guess that's why, like, weddings came to mind, because he's got this expectation that if people are there, they have to be paying. Well, if that's the case, just set your channel to, like, subscriber only or something like that, you know? Just fully commit, and then we'll stop seeing clips of you complaining. But I can't stand it. I can't stop.
just as
I can't stop analyzing this guy. I don't know what it is about him. It's the fact that he's serious. And it's so opposite to how my brain works. I guess part of me wants to understand. It's like, how do you get like this? How many times do your parents drop you? Or like, what is it? Is it something to do with upbringing? Or was his parents like really good and like this is just he came out despite their good nature? He does have his kick for subs only, so he already does that. Oh my god. Main ace chase. Weirdly enough, DSP sounds exactly like that FaZe guy, but whining about only getting 2,000 subs or whatever. Oh my god. DSP is just a professional beggar. It's just interesting that this, like, he can... I mean, I'm still looking at clips of him, and I guess many people feel the same way. Like, they can't believe he's still going. It's like, in a way, it's like watching someone complete some sort of world record. It's like, wow, how is he still doing this? He seems to hate it, you know, and he has to berate his audience, but he keeps going in spite of it all. Why so serious, cat girl? Oh shit, you're right.
power was out.
I'm looking too deep.
Plus of you
He's
weren't even
popular
here.
because he is a lol cow, and he is a lol cow for the reasons I think that I'm even stuck on thinking about him at all, because it's like it's an interesting. Again, it's like going to the zoo and seeing an interesting creature. This is a one of one creature. Like, you know, this is like this is like, I don't know. This is almost extinct. If you think about it, he's halfway through his life.
The fact that I basically just did just as
His
good
parents may not have shown up to his birth, like he was just spawned.
on this stream as I did on Friday, and we had 70, 80 more people. Obviously, that means there's not a lot of demand for it.
Endangered species. It is. I've never met anyone like this. I've never met anyone who ran this operating system. This was like a one and done situation. This is like the Temple OS of human operating systems. This is a one-off. Like this will not be recreated. Do you ever think about who will take his place should he eventually keel? There's no one. There's no one. Once he is gone, there will be a hole. There will be a hole in content creation. DSP is the Temple OS of humans. Yeah.
For people who are going to support it. That sucks.
Spawned like a mushroom, right? Just out of some sort of fungus or the sewers, maybe.
All right, well, it is what it is. I like it. Let me put it this way. I'm going to keep playing it. It's just a matter of when. Will it be day streams? Will it be night streams, right? That's the question right now. And I don't know the answer. So...
Dude, it's all you do is play games all day. Like, if you get $30 that day, you should be thanking God. Like, this is wild. This is wild.
Anyway, if you're watching...
Playing games on stream is the easiest form of content. And also, too, like, I can barely keep up with chat. And chat seems to be okay with that, too. Like, it takes less effort. It's like... I mean, any of us have played games. When you sit down and play a game, like, 3 hours pass, like, phew, you're done. You know? I would say time moves slower if you have to talk and like go between topics or something like that. Not that it's much harder. I still think having a real job is harder than this. I don't believe anyone who says that, like, you know, oh, it's just as hard as having a job. I mean, like, you have to show up consistently. And I guess for some people, that's a make or break. It's interesting how many people show up on financial audit. There was one on there recently. She's got all the time in the world and she only streams like 3 days a week, if that. And she's like, I'm ramping up to it. Like, oh my God, just do it. Like, you have free time, you know?
On demand, let me know what you think of the game. I love it. I want to keep playing it. See? I am going to keep playing it. It's fun. It's different. It makes me think when I play. it hurts when you make a mistake. Like legit, when you screw up, you're like,
You
oh,
can't logically explain retardation and desperately begging. I don't think so. Yeah, there's no logic here. This is like a completely different mindset to life. To me too, it's like I also think about like, can you survive? I don't know why my brain likes to think of all these other scenarios that don't really matter. Like we're never really going to be in a spot where we like have to survive. Like you have to run outside in the wild and catch your own food and stuff like that. But there's some people when I look at them and I'm like, you wouldn't survive. Like if I just dropped you somewhere, like remember that book that they made you read in school, The Hatchet? And it's like a boy that gets lost with a hatchet and he like survives. I don't think DSP could survive. If you drop DSP off in the middle of nowhere, he's done for. It's over. He'll complain to the trees until he like fucking just keels over. And that's it. Like, oh, he like doesn't catch a rabbit. Oh, fucking stupid rabbit. Oh. And he's like, as he's like fading off on the ground, oh, stupid fish. Stupid fish that wouldn't bite onto my lure. Oh, stupid trees that wouldn't light themselves on fire. Oh my God. Oh. And he just fades away.
Shit, that really, it hurt me. It killed me. I made the wrong choice there, right? So that's what I like about it. Suspenseful too, right? So
I guess I think about this too because
well,
in Florida, people still spearfish. And I look at people spearfishing and I'm like, damn, I want to spearfish. Like, that's sick. Like, what a way to survive. Like, that's such a technique to have down pat. Like, my goodness. You don't really have to find a good fishing area. You just have to find an area with fish and then you can just stab them. Like I saw some guy get like 3 fish and like walk away with dinner. I was like, that's fucking cool as hell. That was cool as hell. Damn.
Guys, until next time, thank you for watching. And for those watching on demand, be sure to like the video and leave comments. Let me know what you think about the game. See you next time.
What an unhinged thing to do. He literally gets to an elite and instead of fighting it, he just does this and logs off because there hasn't been enough money. It's like a prissy girl. Like, you wanted to go out on a date with me and all you want to do is bring me out for ice cream? Ugh. Ew, broke. I'm out of here. Like, he just pulled that move. Impressive.
Okay.
Impressive.
Folks, again, I tried my best. I tried to entertain.
He just gets up and his balls and his dick are just left on the chair. Because, like, what a little bitch. Crazy. He can just do this and, like, get on with his day.
Trying to learn the game. I'm trying to legitimately show you that it's good. I'm sharing my honest thoughts about it. I definitely got better at it than I was because I'm learning new classes and everything, right? I hope you liked it. I did. All right, guys. So
I liked it, but not enough because you didn't give me enough money. Sorry, guys. Bye. Goodbye. I joke about ending stream like this lately. There's been times where like I'll show up and you guys are like, you'll say something and I'm like, all right, bye. See you later. But imagine I actually just fucking logged off. Unhinged. I was going to catch that fish to survive, but there wasn't enough support. What's DSP done this time? Nothing. He didn't get enough money, so he logged off. He just logged off. Like, I guess I'll go back to the beginning of the clip just to play the beginning context again since I pause and yap so much.
And obviously here I'm going to heal since there's another elite coming up. And that's it for the stream.
That's it. So he's got an elite that he can go fight, and he's going to go heal up. And then he glances over, sees how much money he's made, and he says, and that's it for the stream. And then he goes on for a little bit to try and see if someone will, like, drop a 50 or 100 on him. Bless him. Bless this mess. May God bless this mess. DSP would starve if he got locked in a Buc-ee's. Because it, like, requires too much effort. You can't, like, he has to serve himself. He's like... He tries calling DoorDash. Please. Please bring it to me. Because if you think about it, the food is like in the center of a Buc-ee's. Like that's like walking the length of like a parking lot to get to the center of Buc-ee's where the food is. He gets in past the knickknacks and just drops to his knees. Please. DoorDash. He like reaches out and just fades away. I imagine like in Spider-Man 3 when Spider-Man tries to reach out for the piece of metal to whack what is it, venom at the end, and he can't. And for a while he doesn't think about it, then he remembers his spider powers, but I just imagine DSP reaching out and nothing happens. And then he just fades on the ground. He tries to eat a t-shirt. Dystopian Optimist with the 5. Want something funny for St. Patty's Day? The mobile AL Leprechaun is a classic. Oh, it's St. Patty's Day today?
Yeah, baby.
Hello?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Banshole. Oh, I didn't see the comment. Quick, everyone support Nainus to make her feel bad. Shit. No one did it, too, until now. It's pretend... What? 2 to chicken with the 5. Pretend fitty. It looks like a 50 if you squint your eyes. If you squint your eyes, it's $500. Thank you for the 500. Oh my god, Dist Optimist 2 with the 500? Damn, we're rolling in it. Such success. You know what they say, fake it till you make it.
Just in time for...
Every $5 is now $500. I'm fucking rich. I'm rich, biatch. Pork sandwich. Pork chop sandwich. I can't wait till he's working for Uber Eats and griping about not getting tipped. Oh my god. Oh my god, he'd be that guy. He's like, I'm gonna eat your food. I'm gonna eat your food because you didn't tip me. Here we go. Dystopian Optimist with the 5 and the St. Patty's recommendation because I completely forgot it was St. Patty's Day.
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view of...
That was a feel-good story. We was Irish and shit. I missed the poll, but I choose Slovakia.
Krajinu jsem haskuben, aby juicy cash money tip of 5.
Shit.
HTTPS, YouTube, bylo 0 vcpina, si rovnítko 4 ZONB 5 kvápoje 6 je glory to den Yakuza.
I was like, what in the fuck? And it's because it's a fucking YouTube link. I was like, did you actually type check into my check TTS? And it's not. It's just a YouTube link. Let me go to Ko-fi and get that. That's so funny. I was like, the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. I've gotten 1,900 Ko-fis in my life. That seems like a lot. You guys are the best fucking biggas ever. A leaflet music video. Glory to the Yakuza. What's this?
Dear me, when the years fold back like a file corrupted, the feeds get fixed or the truth get tucked. I'm 23,
What
streaming
the
six,
techno leaflet?
I'm the girl on the grid with the wit and the grit, clipping clips, flipping scripts. Every hit gets a split, half wired to the meta, half tired of the rhetoric. Every thread is a threat and a shred of the evidence. Pushing posts, pulling ghosts out the algorithm. Paranoid,
Happy
parallel,
Patty's
every show's a
Day.
prison.
I didn't even
So
know.
Tell me, future me, did the protest persist or get pressed in the pleas? Did the speech stay free or get seized? Got a feed. Did the rage find a page or just fade in the memes and the dream?
Robo leaflet.
The dead end machine. Cursor blinks like a heartbeat flatline. Typing truth in the dark, will it last time? Loading futures that buffer and crash right. Tell me something survives past the broadcast. So I'm writing to the version I haven't met yet. Do the questions get answered or just better addressed when the cameras go dark and the comments reset? Did we patch up the world or just update what we accept? Hey, write it to myself in the future tense. Did the truth get loose or lose its sense? If the timeline bends, will you still feel this tense or finally breathe between events? Dear me, did you keep the kill shot or soften the spit? Swap the raw for a sponsor or collab a bit? Did the brand burn a bridge through the back of your lips? Did your voice stay vicious or get packaged and shipped? I got a live feed, prime time, pipeline, fine line between a sign of the times and a sideline cosign. If I frame it with flame, do they follow the smoke or they fumble the message and fave it for joke? Fight of the polish, the pristine conviction. Shrink wrapped gift box, quick contradiction. Will you still spit the scripture with no supervision or flip the affliction into ad-driven fiction? Did the data dissolve every face to a fraction? Focus group picture proof, manufacture reaction? Or did we finally factor the humans in action and hear one crash and now create it past all the abstractions? Tell me, did
Yeah, the vocals haven't never really been that great with AI. They're all very like you can tell it's AI. I don't know how to put my finger on it because even the ones I've written, I've gone through and I've tried out different styles on songs and they all kind of each genre kind of comes through as the same type of song. I don't know how to put my words around it. I'm not like into songs.
walls get wider or tighter? Did the map stay lit while the people got
Yeah, this music style, I don't usually listen to music like this either. Like AI or not.
Does your mind stay right when the whole
But it's still, I guess what I'm impressed with, and again, people call it slop, and I understand why people are upset over AI. I'm upset about my job being taken too, but there's like, again, like there's just, it's crazy how much it keeps things on model. It's just inherently impressive. Whether or not, dude, don't get me wrong, I can see tons of the motions look like shit. I understand that. But even to get to this level is ridiculous. Like this would have taken a team like over a month to do. Well over a month. This is months of work. This could be like 3 months of work. It depends on how big the size of the team is, but it's just crazy. Like oh my god. It's so weird that like people I try to explain this to people and they're like, "No, it's slop." I'm like, "Dude, you don't think I can see where it's doing things like really smoothly or like, yeah, the motion looks like shit." But like, I mean, to get to this level already is insane. Like just give it another year or two. They're going to fix the spacing and the timing and it's going to look better and the pupils aren't really looking somewhere half the time, but dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. I feel like people are crazy when they try and diminish what this is. Like this is actually insane. I worked really hard. Like, even if I were to sit down and do this background, it would take me like 16 hours. I'm pretty slow at rendering. I know some people can do rendering faster, but the reason they're faster is they've put like over 10,000 hours in their craft to begin with. Like, this is crazy shit. It's crazy that it's able to do this. People who call it slop come from an angle of hate and also just like, I think you're just not fully accepting how crazy this is. Because I can consider it non-human output, and I can consider it not as good as what people can do, but like, dude, what the fuck? It's crazy how, because I've been keeping up with AI. Like, I've been like slightly interested in it, and like following loosely what was going on. It's part of like why Husbanus and I were able to talk so much when we first met, is like I was already interested in this stuff. He clearly knows how to type and like work with these systems, and I was just kind of like following along in the news and like, literally 5 years ago, it was like outputting abstract. It was outputting abstract with like multiple eyes and ears, and it all looked like a fucked up LSD trip. And now look at it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. When we're able to communicate with it correctly and direct it, it'll be really wild. The crazy thing is Husbanus is working on a system that basically does that. And it's been self-training itself how to do stuff. I'm waiting for Husbanus to make a video about it, because like I think he should, because it's way cooler than this like open claw thing that got like millions of dollars. It's like it trains itself, and in like just like Chairsama, you can talk to it and like ask it things and it'll train itself, and if it doesn't think it knows something, like dude, it's fucking crazy. This stuff is crazy. And the crazy thing, it's running locally. He gets all his things running locally. It's never something that you have to ping the cloud. It's a local fucking program. Like, that's insane. We're like, I tell him, like, you literally built Jarvis. Like, this is so fucking crazy. But yeah.
You trade the fire just to type with a lighter. So I'm writing to the version I haven't met yet. Do the questions get answered or just better dressed when the cameras go dark and the comments
like, I don't have
set?
to like something to understand, like, dude, this is a huge step forward from... Like, again, like, I don't know. Some of it, yeah, it's cringy, the lyrics, whatever. But, dude, at the end of the day, it's still, like... I don't understand. When I went in for my bachelor, like, 15 years ago, this shit didn't even... Not even a whisper on the wind, you know? Like it or not, it's like living through a crazy tech advancement. Like, what? Is this what it felt like when we went to the moon or something? Like, I don't understand. Like, my brain has a hard time getting around it, that it's even possible. It feels like we're living in a sci-fi book. And that's the thing. So I'm mixed between loving sci-fi and feeling like we're living through a sci-fi fucking novel and being really mad because I lost my career. Trust me, I take this very personally. It took my job. But, like, I still can't stop admitting it's fucking cool. Or it's like, it's wild. It's nonsense. It keeps this model perfectly. It can rotate. You can give it an image and it can rotate that image perfectly if you give it the right prompts. Without the prompts, it might fuck it up. But if you say things like perfectly preserve, you know, just little keywords that seem really obvious and say rotate, orbital camera, whatever, it just fucking rotates the character. Like, it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. I've rigged characters before. I know how long it takes to just build a character, to do a character turnaround, you know? And then you have to have cheats and ways that you tell your team how to draw it the same way. And this thing is just like, you know, even if you were to draw over it and touch it up and clean it up, that would take way less time than having to create this all from scratch. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to have lived through this.
Did we patch up the world or just update what we accept? Hey, let it to myself.
It does look impressive, but people digest it like fast food and instantly dismiss it. Well, and also, too, you can barely use these systems and prompt them very poorly, and you get very poor output. And, like most things, like, I understand why people might call it slop, because, like, you can produce it very quickly. And it is. If you don't give it direction, it can be slop. But stuff like this is like, man, what the fuck? You know, and I just feel like people who are in denial, like, if you're in denial now, like, at what point are you going to come around? Because, like, people used to be like this over the internet existing. They're like, we don't need the internet. I remember living through the 90s where, like, people would, like, kind of mock the internet and, like, where'd you find that online? Like, it was like, yeah, that stuff will never take off. That's nonsense, like, you know? And now look at us. Now it's, like, producing fucking, like, ridiculous output. I just can't. I don't know. I just don't see people using AI to spend more time on making the end product better. Not a lot of people do, but I would argue that, like, a percentage of people do. A lot of people, like, there's been slop channels on YouTube that were just outputting colorful garbage to children. And thankfully, YouTube put the crackdown on that and actually got rid of a bunch of those channels because, like, holy fuck. It's really dangerous. I can also understand it's dangerous. Like, it's dangerous to humans. Like, it's dangerous because of the misinformation it can share and send and spread, you know? But at the same time, like, it's weird to have lived through this. It almost, like, if you told someone about this 15 years ago, they'd be like, yeah, whatever. Like, you know, 20 years ago, you'd be like, you know, if someone told me going into college, like, don't bother going into animation because in 15 years' time, computers are going to be animating everything. You're not even going to have to do anything but give it a piece of image, like one art piece. I would have just laughed. I would have been like, what? Because, like, I know how difficult it is to animate. I just didn't think that it would be able to do this quickly. I would not have believed it. I would have been a fucking idiot, you know? Because I think most people would have. And I part of me, too, is just like, you know, even if you don't agree with it, I think at some level it's better for you to accept that this is happening because, like, if this is where we are now, where are we going to be in 10 years? Like, in 10 years? Yeah. And I feel like, because Perminator, you said in 10 years Skynet will kill us all, but, like, I think there's more likelihood if people don't start acknowledging these tools. Because, like, they're like, oh, AI is slop, AI is slop, and then they see some video that's hyper realistic of people and they think that's real, you know, because they don't consider it the slop that they've labeled all AI to be, and then they'll see something that looks very visually real and just accept it as true, you know. Maybe not every person, but I think enough that, like, we'll be really fucked up. Like, I think people really need to come to terms with, like, where this technology is and where it's going to be in a couple years, because, like, dude, misinformation is about to hit a whole new fucking level if it hasn't already. Like, dude, there's a very dangerous side to this as much as there's a cool side. And there's also a very sad side. Because, yeah, I don't know. It is sad that art isn't going to be controlled by artists anymore with a passion. But, like, you know, art can still exist. And, like, I don't think crying about it's going to change it. But it's just, again, like, even if you don't like the music, even if whatever, it's still impressive and crazy that this is being output And if this is where we are now, where the fuck is it going to be in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? You know? Is it going to be able to sing in a way that you don't even know it's AI and it's this shitty? You know? Yeah, I understand that it does carry a beat. I do agree with some of the people in chat saying the music does nothing for me. But the fact that it's able to do this at all means that in a couple years, you're going to be listening to shit on the radio and not even know it's fucking AI. Because that was already happening too. There's been bands that start on Spotify and it was like released after the fact that it was AI and they had millions of followers. Like, crazy.
Lose or lose its sense if the timeline bends. Will you still feel this tense or finally breathe between events?
Like, I see things disappearing in that rotation and everything, but still, like, it's just... Sometimes it's not so much what you're seeing now, but, like, just understanding where it's going.
You
It's like,
blame
holy
this
shit.
draft or the way the engagement kept demanding I adapt. If they hand you a plat from polished platinum pack, will you speak for the silenced or just stack and subtract? I'm folding this note in a question mark shape, sent from blue light through a restless headspace. If I ever forget what I logged in to say, read me back to myself from the version I saved. I'm writing to the version I haven't met yet. Do the questions get answers or just better dressed when the cameras go dark and the comments reset? Did we patch up the world or just update what we accept? Yeah, letter to myself in the future tense. If the truth feels heavy, will you still consent to carry each fact like a shared lament and leave a little light for your own content? Dear me, did you make it out, dear me? Dear me.
Damn. Well, that's pretty crazy. Again, that's crazy output. Crazy. Thanks for the share and the $5, Yam.
Oh, she came over to hang with me and she...
Oops. Ah. Psych. Psych. Anyways. The one thing I noticed with AI anime art is that the majority of them looks the same aesthetic-wise, but you can prompt them differently. But I do agree, yeah, if you don't adjust your prompt or the style image you give it, it does kind of create the same style. I know what you're talking about. If you ask for 3D, it's got the same idea. But you can push these things into other styles. A lot of it, too, comes with, like, what you train it on or, like, what you give it as a base image. Yeah. The less directional oversight you have, the more generic it will be. Yeah. You can literally go from just... You know, a great example is when you upload an image to Grok, you can just upload the image and it does something goofy and wacky and it looks just, like, really spastic. And then you can actually prompt it and then you can get, like, a way more professional output, even though it's not, like, 100% there yet. Like, it's impressive just, like, what a little paragraph can do versus the base, the entry point. And then it's only, like, up from there. You can have a prompt that's, like, a page long. Well, here's some great news. The Trump admin is starting to terminate commercial licenses for over 200K foreign drivers who likely don't have their proper CDLs. But I also do agree, like, one of the first comments on it is we need to arrest and find the companies that employed them. And I agree. And I agree with that. Like 90s 2000 Batman cartoon. It's hard for Grok to get. Because it probably wasn't trained on much like that. Thank God. Thank God indeed. Here, let me find... Where is that crazy-ass story? This one was a pretty crazy one. A grandmother that was wrongfully... So now, since we're talking about AI and the cool things it can do, let's also talk about the scary things that AI can do if used improperly, and if there's too much trust put into these systems that still require human oversight. you know? Yes, they're very impressive systems, but like I think one thing that we kept bringing up even with the art ones is that there's a lot of oversight you need, and you need to like prompt and push these things and question their output. And this is the results of not questioning their output. And I don't even understand how it's oops. I don't even understand how it's possible to be this like negligent with information. Like it didn't seems like they didn't investigate this at all. They kind of were just like, yep, I guess that's the story. Let me pull this up on a way that doesn't have ads, so aka Brave browser. Boop. 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 AI already jailing. Yep. Yep. I think it's like it's only fair that we cover all sides of AI since we're talking about it. Grandmother wrongfully jailed for 6 months after AI misidentifies her in a crime 1,000 miles away. A Tennessee grandmother spent nearly 6 months behind bars after an AI facial recognition system wrongly identified her as a suspect in a crime that happened more than 1,000 miles away. Angela Lips, 50, was arrested by the U.S. Marshals at her home in Tennessee on July 2025 after investigators in North Dakota used an AI facial recognition software to match her to surveillance footage from a bank fraud case. The arrest came despite Lips insisting she had never even been to North Dakota. Authorities have been investigating a series of fraud incidents in Fargo, where a suspect allegedly used fake U.S. Army ID to withdraw thousands of dollars from banks. Police ran surveillance images through facial recognition software, which flagged Lips as a possible match. Possible match. A detective then compared the footage with her driver's license and social media photos and concluded she was the suspect. Case closed, baby. The U.S. Marshals arrested Lips at gunpoint while she was babysitting 4 children and booked her into a Tennessee jail as fugitive wanted in North Dakota. At gunpoint, they went into this woman's home while she was babysitting 4 fucking children. Because of the case, and it originated in another state, Lips remained in Tennessee jail for nearly 4 months without bail while awaiting extradition. She was eventually transported to North Dakota to face charges including identity theft and unauthorized use of personal information. The case began to unravel after Lips finally hired a lawyer. Her attorney gathered bank records and transaction logs showing she was in Tennessee at the exact times investigators claimed she was committing fraud in Fargo, more than 1,200 miles away. After reviewing the evidence, prosecutors dropped the charges and Lips was released on Christmas Eve 2025. However, the ordeal left lasting damage. Lips says she lost her home, her car, and even her dog while she was locked up. She also says authorities did not help her return home after release, forcing her to rely on assistance from attorneys and local supporters. She's 1,200 miles away from home, and once they realized that they completely fucked up and jailed this innocent woman for months, they just left. They just booted her ass out. Christmas Eve, they said, "Merry Christmas, woman. Now get the fuck out." Lips is reportedly at least the 9th person in the United States to be wrongly arrested after being misidentified by technology. "I've never even been to North Dakota," she said in interviews about the case. "It was so scary." In a GoFundMe to help her get back on her feet, Lips explained that she was still waiting for an apology from the police. "While I was in jail, I lost everything," she remarked. "My family put my personal belongings into storage, but the bill couldn't be paid. Everything is gone. Everything. I lost my rental home and a mobile home park. I lost my Social Security income. I lost my health insurance. I lost my doctors. I lost my dog. I lost my car, a Chrysler Sebring convertible, and everything inside of it. Everything." She further noted that she missed Halloween, Thanksgiving, her birthday, and had to deal with the humiliation of her neighbors watching her get arrested. "I'm now living with neighbors in the same trailer park, but I have no car and no money and no way to start over on my own. I have always been an independent woman, and I cannot start life again with nothing." She's not the only one to have been a victim of AI misidentifying someone in a crime that they didn't commit. In December, body cam footage from 2003 was released, showing the moment an innocent man was arrested after an AI facial recognition system wrongfully identified him as a banned casino patron. In another viral incident from 2025, a Baltimore teen was swarmed by armed police after his school's AI surveillance system misidentified his bag of Doritos as a firearm. And that one is fucking ridiculous, excuse me. Excuse me? Did not help her return home, excuse me? What did they just do with her?
This grandma from Tennessee is working to get her life back after what she says was a case of mistaken identity.
When it's a computer error, who is to blame? I would argue that it's the people who investigated it. They just had someone look at it and go, they looked at her ID and they looked at the footage and they said, yup, that's the one. Like, you're not gonna, like, the fact that the lawyer, all they did was show her bank statements, which proved that she was in town and not capable of committing the crimes that happened at the same, like, you know, like, there was, like, no investigation done here. I think, tool or no tool, it still lands on the police to do their jobs correctly. Like, the AI is supposed to just be a jumping off point into your investigation. It's not supposed to be, like, the tried and true method, I think. This is still the people. The people who don't double check these systems. And I know they exist because Husbanus has seen data sets that have mislabeled information. And that was supposed to have come from human review. Huh? Hello? It doesn't even make sense. How does that happen? So, like,
linked to North Dakota
fuck.
That nearly cost her everything.
Just because
She
AI
spent
is
nearly
good,
6
it's
months
not
in
that
jail
good.
after Fargo police connected her to a bank fraud case here in the metro. It's a crime she says she didn't commit. In fact, she says she's never been to North Dakota. Her story is the focus of a WDAY exclusive tonight. WDAY News reporter Matt Henson joins us live now to explain how Fargo police linked her to the
I just want to go
case.
tinkle
Matt?
while they're, like, kind of reading stuff I already talked
This
about.
is a picture of 50-year-old Angela Lips. She's a mother of 3 grown children and has 5 grandkids. Angela has spent nearly her entire life living in north central Tennessee. She said the extent of her travels limited to neighboring states. She's never even been on an airplane in her life. That changed last summer when Fargo police flew her to North Dakota to face criminal charges after facial recognition showed she was the main suspect in what Fargo police called an organized bank fraud case.
Yeah, so scary. I mean, I can still see it in my head over and over again.
July 14th of last year, the day a team of U.S. Marshals arrested Angela Lips at her home in Tennessee. She said she was taken away at gunpoint while babysitting 4 young children. Angela was booked into her county jail in Tennessee as a fugitive from justice from North Dakota.
And I've never been to North Dakota. I don't know anyone from North Dakota.
Angela would sit in that Tennessee jail for nearly 4 months. As a fugitive, she was held without bail. Angela learned following a Fargo Police Department investigation, she had been charged with 4 counts of unauthorized use of personal identifying information and 4 counts of theft in North Dakota. In Tennessee, she was given a court-appointed lawyer for the extradition process. To fight the charges, she was told she would have to go to North Dakota.
I'm not signing any extradition papers because I'm not going anywhere. I didn't do anything.
Through an open records request, we obtained the Fargo police file in this case. Last April and May, detectives were investigating several bank fraud cases. A woman is seen using a fake U.S. Army military ID card to withdraw tens of thousands of dollars.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Lucas with Fargo PD. This is Caleb with the FBI. We're working on a fraud investigation.
In an effort to help identify the woman in this surveillance video, court documents show Fargo police used facial recognition software. The software identified the person as Angela. According to the court documents, the Fargo detective working this case then looked at Angela's social media accounts and Tennessee driver's license photo. The detective wrote in his charging document, Angela Lips does appear to be the suspect based on facial features, body type, and hairstyle and color. Did anyone from Fargo PD ever call you to question you, or any investigator of any type?
No, not once.
Officers from North Dakota did not pick up Angela from her jail cell in Tennessee until October 30th. 108 days since her arrest, Angela Lips made her first court appearance in a North Dakota courtroom to fight the charges.
If the only thing saying that this is her is this facial recognition, I might want to dig a little deeper to find out whether or not this is in fact the individual we're talking about, especially since she doesn't live here.
Jay Greenwood was assigned to represent Angela Lips in North Dakota. He immediately asked Angela for her bank records. Once they were in hand, Fargo police met with him and Angela at the Cass County Jail on December 19th. Angela had already been in jail at this point for more than 5 months. This is the first time police ever interviewed her. Her bank records showed she was more than 1,200 miles away, at home in Tennessee. At the same time, police claimed she was in Fargo committing fraud.
Around the same time she's depositing Social Security checks, around the same time she's buying cigarettes at a gas station, around the same time she's buying pizza at one of the places, around the same time she's using Cash App to buy Uber, or not Uber, Uber Eats.
On Christmas Eve, 5 days after that interview with Fargo police, the case was dismissed and she was released from jail.
On a
But
cold
Angela
winter's
was
day.
now stranded in Fargo.
And I was just scared to death. You know, I had summer clothes on.
Shut up.
And no coat, and it was so cold outside. And
They kicked her out with no jacket. Nothing, huh? What? What? How?
snow on the ground. I scared. I'm scared about that too. You know, I wanted out, but I didn't know what I was going to do. How I was going to get home.
What the fuck, dude? Someone needs to investigate that police station. What the fuck is going on there? How there's not a single what? What? Even though the video we watched yesterday, there was like that woman that was like drunk and impaired, and she like took half of her clothes off in the back of the squad car. When they walked her out the next day, she had like what was clearly like a PT, like a gray sweatshirt, like from the police station, like from the precinct. Like what? What? Fargo Police, North Dakota. Someone fucking investigate them. I've never seen a lack of hospitality from any of the police stations I've interacted with. Technically, on the way home from school, one of my roommates was like accosted in the middle of a field by someone, like a homeless person, while she was on a bike, and I had to go to the police with her over it. And it was actually such a weird thing, and another reason why I'm always like, dude, God exists. Because I had just like this feeling, like I was sitting at, because like we had different classes, and it was the first year when I lived in a house, so I had other roommates, and like I was sitting and I was about to do my homework, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna go for a bike ride. I'm gonna go for a bike ride before I do my homework. And I went for a bike ride, and I was going through the forest area and stuff, and you cut across like a field, and that's where I saw her being like there was a guy who had stopped her and was like blocking her from like moving on and like advancing on her, and like it was so fucking weird. And I was like, oh my God, the timing, the absolute timing. But like the police, they were such a pleasure to deal with. I've dealt with police in my hometown. They've been a pleasure to deal with, you know? I just couldn't imagine. And you see so many online videos of like these cops that are so patient and caring. Who the fuck let this woman out with nothing? I guarantee there's jackets somewhere. You can go to like the local church. Like they didn't even try. They didn't even try.
Fargo police did not cover Angela's expenses to get home.
A little rumor, some detectives got let go 2 weeks before this got out. Okay, that's good. But how? Like, I guess because this happened back in around Christmas, so they're likely already gone. But like, that's just like, because even like my church or like I would imagine the police station too. There's like a lost and found that always ends up happening. Like worst case scenario, they would just give you a jacket from like one of these like collections they likely have. It's just so unbelievable. And a police station will have police jackets. Like, you know, like there's nothing you could have given this woman. There was nothing. There was no the sweater. I would have given the sweater off my back if we're kicking a fucking woman out. No one gets an Uber for her. Are you kidding me? What? What? Usually if you're a police station, like they'll write chits. Like if you need, like I had a workplace that would do that. They'd give you like a taxi chit, which basically just gives you a ride on a taxi, and it'll go back to the police stations. And like, I think taxpayers don't mind picking up the tab for a fucking woman's ride home or a bus ride home. Like, holy fuck, man. The things that we pay for with tax dollars, and you're just gonna let this woman figure shit out on Christmas Eve. You're gonna kick her out into the snow. That's
After her
mind-boggling.
release from jail.
I mean, not an Uber. I mean, like, at that point, yeah, you can train a bus. You can contact family. Get her a fucking plane ticket. Dude, like, we've seen more money spent by someone drinking and driving, and, like, 10 cops have to show up to, like, find them because they ran away. Like, that costs more than a plane ticket in tax dollars. I still, like, are you kidding me? She's been wrongfully arrested and we didn't send her home?
Local defense attorneys gave Angela money to pay for a hotel room and food on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. The day after Christmas, F5 founder Adam Martin drove Angela to Chicago so she could get home to Tennessee.
I'm just glad it's over, you know, and I'll never go back to North Dakota.
Yeah, I hope that she sues the shit. I hope she sues the shit out of them. But the sad thing is, too, even for her to get millions, that's taxpayer dollars. But, like, you know, if we had just done the right thing to begin with.
For more than a week, we tried
just
to
investigated. She does deserve it, though. Like, again, like, I mean, if people are going to defraud the government and all that shit, like, damn, this woman deserves to be paid out for what we did to her. Holy fucking crap. What a crazy story.
To discuss the case. Through a spokesperson, the chief declined an on-camera interview. We brought up the issue today
we owe her.
at the chief's retirement
She should
press
get a
conference.
couple million
Why
from
did
this
nobody
one.
from FPD ever speak with Angela Lips for the 5 months she was in jail?
Well, thank you, Matt, for that question, but we're not here to talk about that today.
Well, thank you very much for that question, but we're not here to take accountability today.
Has anyone from Fargo PD called you and apologized?
No.
Angela is back home.
She shouldn't even have to sue. They should just write her a check and apologize. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, dude, like, we owe her the money back. And, like, you know, like, she deserves enough money to get her house back, her car back, her dog back, and then some. And, like, dude, being jailed for 6 months over nothing, just your life ruined. You're this old, too, man. You're supposed to be living out your glory years. Half of my problem with what went wrong with my dad was because he had a stroke so young, and I was frustrated that he lost out on, like, some of the best years of his life. And that's the same thing that happened to her now, but, like, in a different way. She lost her house. How are you going to have, like, Christmas Day and things with your grandchildren if you don't have your own fucking place to live? Like, that's a big part. Like, what happened when she was being arrested? She was babysitting 4 fucking children. You don't think she wants her own house back to be able to do that? To hang out with her goddamn grandchildren? And to have her own children over for, like, dinners and stuff? That's a fucking grandmother. That's what grandmothers love to do. Like, what? Holy crap. She should, yeah, at least pay her months of wages. No, and they should be helping her fast track her Social Security back and everything. Like, at some point, like, the police station can't put in to have some sort of financial lawyer go in and make sure that, like, I feel like it's not just money they owe her services. There should be some sort of financial advisor that goes in and works back her Social Security and clears that. She shouldn't have to be doing any fucking paperwork. This should be completely covered. Like, even if we're not going to give her millions, give her $1 million. So she can get a house, her car, and everything else, and we should also be giving her fucking services. Like, my God. This is crazy. This should not be something that someone has to work out themselves after someone, like, upturns their life. This is like if someone took a box of papers and flipped it in her face, like, that person should bend down and pick all that fucking shit up now. Like, why the fuck are they making her pick it up? That's wild. Katorga, your dad has cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that. He worked his whole life to just start dying when he's supposed to be enjoying everything he built. That's exactly what happens. Like, it's so fucking annoying seeing that happen to good people. I'm sorry. It's like one of the, like, the most unfair things about life. If this isn't the country of the do right thing anymore, thanks to my peers for normalizing being selfish, apathetic sociopaths. Yeah, it's so weird. How did we get here? The fact that one police station could do this is nuts. You know? And again, look at how patient we've seen some of these police officers be on body cam with absolute belligerent jackasses. Who the fuck? There was multiple officers who had to have dealt with this woman. There are multiple people who have to have had interacted with this woman who just were like, fuck it. Crazy. What's with the alarms? We've got 2 alarms. That piece of shit is at it again. Larry Silverstein, who acquired the U.S. bank tower in L.A., has reportedly taken insurance against terrorist attacks. Oh, boy. Dude, did you guys see the other week, too, that apparently there was, like, a statement out that the FBI was told not to warn anyone about, like, terrorist activities? I didn't know how real that statement was. I just saw it briefly on Twitter, which is, again, you have to take everything with a grain of salt, but, like... not to pull in some 911 conspiracies, but... Well, good luck with the 9/11 Part 2 and even harder Patriot Act. I just, like, dude, I don't understand why they would even have to do this. From the polls that I've seen, most Americans, like, yes, there's a large majority that are against it, but it was polling like 60% that people were on board with what we did in Iran because they understood that Iran has, like, massive weapons of destruction and we had to clear them out, you know? And that, like, even if Israel dragged us into it, we were going to probably do this anyways. Like, I think most people rationalized it. And I think another big reason why people are supportive, though, is because there's no boots on the ground. And I guess that's what you would get out of an event like that, is boots on the ground. But, like, fuck, man. How about we don't? How about we don't? How about we just continue using, like, their technology against them? Like, we don't need another 9/11. Just get more fucking drones to do the work. Like, do exactly what your enemies are doing. Don't throw people at it. Throw resources at it. You know? Like, come on, man. Even Hassan Piker told his audience to use drones. Like, come on, man. Use AI and do something with drones instead. What the fuck? We do not need boots on the ground. Put those boots to work getting our little fucking drone army going. You know, Attack of the, you know, remember the droid Dukas? Like, let's get some droid Dukas going. I thought those things were cool. Why don't we build the technology to get some of those? You know? Heck. US, if you're listening, can we not do this again? Can we just do something else? Look, since we're trying to make America great again, we could build some drone factories, some droid factories. Hear me out. Elon Musk, get to work. Your fucking robots have been shit anyways. Go simpler. Who needs a bipedal? You don't need 2 legs. Put them on wheels. Hire me. Put them on tracks like a tank, you know? We don't need boots on the ground. Let's fucking do stuff with technology instead. Just like sci-fi told us to do. They're already deploying robots in combat roles in Ukraine. No, yeah, and they've been using droids too, and like, or drones. Like, it's like, why not? We use them to defuse bombs. Why not? You know, we've been sending robots into buildings to defuse bombs. We've had like that for a long time. Like, come on, this is the next logical step. We don't need to kill more Americans to convince more Americans to go kill themselves. We can just do stuff with our brains. We can stop being apes with hitting rocks over rocks, and we can actually do some stuff here. Because again, too, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of these other countries, I mean, they'll shoot their own people and stuff, but, like, at the end of the day, they're like, outmaneuvering us with, like, really simple tech. I don't know, man. Why don't we do the same? Our robots are going to be lazy phone addicts, too. No! I'm employed again. Yay! Captain Flippas. I thought that was a while ago. I thought you got employed like a while back. Did you somehow lose that first job or something? They've been using bipedals, but that's the thing though. Like, if I know that's one of the big hurdles to creating these robots, like, why don't you just give them like all-terrain? Like, you know, the pursuit to make things look humanoid is like hindering us. Like, look at even fucking the Jetsons. Even the Jetsons, they had Rosie on wheels. Even though that was probably just to cheat the animation to not give another walk cycle to things, she could just roll around. But I think there's like an evident truth to that, that most robots can just exist with wheels that are legs and be more structurally sound, because a bipedal walk cycle is the act of falling down and catching yourself, falling down and catching yourself. That is all walk cycles are. It's like the act of falling forward but putting your leg out to catch yourself, which is like, it's room for a lot of error for technology. Like, why just give them 4 legs too? Like, even if you just give them more legs, they become more sturdy. So, and also too, just like avoiding the human design. Like, if you look at the little robot dogs that Boston Dynamics releases, like, their joints swivel like 180 degrees. Like, the second you leave the realms of humanity, they can recover a lot better. And I think the mistake I see with a lot of the robots that look like shit, it's like, we're not there yet. We watched one a while back that was like running with strings that was supposed to be an indoor cleaning robot, but it's just, we're not there yet. We're not at bipedal robots right now. Not at least at a scale that people could afford them into their homes. I think you can make it, it's just not going to be very like mass producible. Most fiction robots are fast moving, either they roll or float. Legs are always slow as fuck. Yeah, it's like, why legs? But Metal Gear, give them 8 legs like a spider. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. That's like one of my favorite Gundam kits is the, it's like the orb with legs. Sick kit. Sick kit. I can't remember what they call it. I just know the way things look. Fucking sick, that's what they look like. So you want Blade Wolf from Metal Gear Rising? Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you for understanding. Needs a tail or training wheels, or just more legs. I think they're building 4-legged bot for Vidal's AI. Hell yeah, what does that mean? Wheels are bad at getting over stairs and similar obstacles. But like, that's why I've seen robots that have like a mixture of legs and wheels so that they can actually lift them up and they can become stagnant and like put a brake on the wheel and still get upstairs. They've already solved that. Groin mounted automatic rifle or railgun with tail counterbalance. That'd be sick. I was hoping the war was going to be in Asia. I mean, people have been calling that. Like, I've heard whispers of, like, yeah, like, I that's what I've always heard is, like, you know, that something was going on with China. The way the news is, all the articles about, like, what China does, like, with the areas around it, and it really felt like we were drumming up to China, and I was like, man, I really don't want to. Like, it's so stupid. We should be able to talk this one out. I don't know. I really disagree with it. It feels like there's a lot of like manufactured hate between China and the US. It's like, you don't have to agree with what China's doing, but like, I don't know why we make things our problem, you know? It's like I guess the manufacturing thing was a point of contention because like, you know, we're, I guess, like not going to pay China as much if we're trying to take manufacturing back, but like, I don't know. There's a way to amicably do things and there's a way to do things abrasively, and I feel like we choose abrasive instead of amicable. Iran is in the freaking center of Asia. Yeah, it is. But I mean, like, I guess, like, because even though Asia, like, spans, like, larger than Europe and it's actually, like, a huge mess of countries, people typically think of Asia as, like, the far right on the map, you know, that little bundle of countries. But Iran is, like, more so lumped in with the Middle East. Like, people think of Iran as the Middle East, even though they're like on a mountain range in Asia. 90% of your job is when you're not doing paperwork is the work. 90% of your job is when you're not doing depots, mediations, or hearings. Indians are not Asian either. Neither are Iranians. On a tiny work barge. You work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. on a tiny barge. Aw. Persia, another nation conquered and had Islam thrust upon them. Ugh. But yeah, anyways, let's see what that's the original thing that got us on this little sidetrack here was talking about what's his frickin' Larry Silverstein. Let me look into this. Larry. Ugh. talking about robots because yeah, like what the heck? Where did people see this information? Because clearly, yeah, Google's not giving it up. There's some old things from, oh, here we go. That's May 3rd, 2025. 4 days ago. Here we go. Is there anything about this month? This one's just talking about it, even though it was recently, but it's nothing about new. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Current. Yeah. Let's look about that. Billionaire. Okay, he recently bought a thing downtown Los Angeles. Los Angeles? Let's see. I found someone talking about it on Twitter. I really wanted like a proper news to be covering this, but all I see is that he's buying stuff. All right, Larry Silverstein owns the U.S. Bank Tower in Los Angeles, and now we are hearing reports of possible drone terror attacks in California. Just 2 months before 9/11, the World Trade Center was sold to Larry Silverstein. Silverstein ate breakfast on the 91st floor of the North Tower every single morning. Yes, I've heard this, except for 9/11. He would make the day off, and his family, who also worked in the building, also took the day off. His wife made him an emergency doctor's appointment that day. Larry Silverstein's companies received $4.5 billion in insurance after 9/11.
I had the... If I could own the Twin Towers.
He's still alive? Would this clip not be from like 2001? What is this?
We got...
$4.5 billion. Yeah. You could build back your buildings with that, and then you can disperse the rest, you fucking monster. Hello? That's so much money? What? How? Huh? Hello? What? Huh?
We got very, very lucky.
How are those buildings worth that much? Dude, I know it takes millions to build a skyscraper. Like, I wasn't born yesterday. I understand, like, oversight and the things that you don't see and the timelines and everything like that. But you have to understand how much $1 billion is. And $4 billion? What? How is that the payout? Billion? Billion? How, huh? No wonder we're all paying so much in fucking property taxes. We're still trying to pay that shit back. What? 4.5 billion is an unrealistic... I never knew it was that amount of money. I knew he walked away, and I knew there was some shystingness like going on, but I never saw this speech or like heard like what? 4.5 billion was the insurance payout? And that wasn't split amongst... It was just given to this fucker? Oh my god, man. What the hell? Absolutely. Like, I can hear, like, the cackle of Satan behind this clip going, Like, dude, this is, like, literally, like, his eyes in Morse code are trying to let you know that this body has been taken over by a fucking demon. Satan himself is inside of this husk. It's his eyes. He actually used to be human, and that's the only thing left of him are his eyes, where he blinks out to the world, help me, help, help, I've been possessed.
Disaster.
Guys, do you not see how evil I fucking am? His eyes are screaming out, help me, throw some holy water on me, holy shit. Guys, are you not fucking seeing this shit? Am I the only one?
She said, oh.
The eyes. I'm telling you, it's all in the eyes. What the hell? The guy will live 5 ever. Who is this demon of greed? It's Bale.
Okay, but you're going to the dermatologist, you're going this morning.
I've seen Diablo. I've played through Diablo's story enough to understand this man's got Diablo in him. I've seen this happen to the Dark Wanderer. You're not going to catch me slipping. I see what's going on here. I've been trained. I've been trained to spot demons. That's a demon. Now that you mention it, I do notice that. His eyes, they plead. Please, please. Don't you understand the evils I do? Hoi vey. He's still Jewish in there, though. Oi, he blinks out. Oi vey. Holy moly. All right, hopefully we're all overreacting, right? All right. Everything, and for legal reasons, please understand everything here is a joke. That is all. Didn't he also stop all the wages of the people who died on that day? I wouldn't be surprised. It won't even pay out the 2 weeks. Won't even give out the 2 weeks pay. You know, the crazy thing is, too, is the majority of the people in the trade centers that day, like, weren't even Americans. There was, like, of course there was Americans in there, but, like, the trade centers, to their name, were just that. They were trade centers, so, like, it wasn't filled with just Americans. What a crazy thing. According to GDP, the construction of the World Trade Center completed in the early 1970s, a cost of approximately $400 million at the time. Adjusted for inflation to today's dollar, it'd be about 2.5 to 3 billion. Yeah. Yeah. And that's in today's dollar. So, like, even if those things cost, like, if you still had half of the money left at the end of reconstruction, pretty sure that there's some people that deserve that more than you. Because you're about to make all of your money back, too, by creating your business, right? So, like, what? But that's not how these people think when they're demons. Goodbye, Nyanus. It's been fun knowing you. Thank you. Just know that I wanted people to have the best. Was watching the towers and thought I wasn't the closest and saw them crumble to the earth, and it was, like, full of explosives, and they thought nobody noticed the news report that they did about the bombs planted on the George Washington Bridge. I've heard that conspiracy because, like, yeah. Like, it blew out perfectly. Like, all the way down. Jesus. I went to a job interview for an oil change tech at a dealership. Let's hope I get it. Ooh, congrats. Hope you get it. Getting into the interview stage is always a good sign. Jesus, Mr. J. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. There's another story before we get me in trouble. A Utah woman wrote a book about grief after her husband died, and she's been found guilty of murdering him. Women, am I right? According to prosecutors, Corey Richins put 5 times the lethal dose of synthetic opioid into a cocktail her husband, Eric Richins, drank. Prosecutors also say Richins said she was $4.5 million in debt and thought if she bubbled him, she would inherit his estate worth $4 million. She was also seeing another man. Richins attempted killing her husband on another occasion where she gave him a fentanyl-laced sandwich that made him black out. Before she was arrested in 2023, Richins published a book, Are You With Me, and promoted it on local TV and radio stations. Prosecutors say this was an attempt to cover up the murder. Richins is scheduled to be sentenced on May 13th.
Following circumstance, we, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously agree that the prosecution has proved the
Jesus.
following
That's a really
circumstances
quiet
or
clip.
circumstances regarding count 1 beyond a reasonable doubt. The homicide was committed for pecuniary gain, and the homicide was committed by means of the administration of any substance administered in a...
You have 3 children and you killed the dad? That's diabolical. Oh my god, this is like the demon hour with Nyannis. We started with the bigot hour and we've moved on to demon hour.
lethal amount, dosage, or quantity.
I only read the headline at like the little blurb and I never played the video. I just assumed they were like without children. That's like, I don't know why that makes it worse. It was already bad, don't get me wrong, but something about like selfishly taking away a dad from kids is like, dude, like, no. Like that, no. Like that's like, you were already evil, but now it's like evil times 100. Like, I don't know. Like that's, no, that's fucking weird.
Count 2.
Oh, she was cheating on one of them, so maybe one of them, it might not be his. Wow. That really warms the heart, you know? Don't worry about it. Maybe one of them is illegitimate. Even though they looked up to him as daddy, when they get the test done, they'll find out that he wasn't even their dad anyway, so it'll be fine. It won't be emotionally scarring anymore. It'll be like Control-Alt-Delete on the emotional scarring. See, you only thought he was your father, but he's not, so stop crying, Billy. Quit it.
Attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of attempted aggravated.
And now the kids have no parents. And now they have no parents because you're going to be in jail and he's dead. What the fuck? How do you have children? Like, how do you just break up with them?
Murder.
You would have gotten a fucking payout anyways because you would have broke up and got half of his estate. Like, what?
We, the jury,
Like, again, like, not that I agree with it, but that's just what would have happened. Like, you would have got half.
unanimously agree the prosecution has proved the following circumstances regarding count 2 beyond
You're the
a
woman.
reasonable doubt.
You might have even gotten more as the woman. You might have ended up with the house and the children because the kids always end up with the mom. Not all the time, but very, very seldom do you hear about like perfectly split custody.
The attempted homicide was committed for pecuniary gain. Count 3, insurance fraud. We, the jury,
I don't care if she
unanimously
needed 4.5 million. Like, I can't believe she could put a price on her children's futures like that. There's no price if you were a real mother and not this demon. There's no price that you could put on your children's experiences and their time with their father. There would be nothing. Like, even if you were in debt $10 million, like, this should not be the act that you take. You know? I'm not even saying that you should leave your husband and take half of his estate, but if the option is to kill him or take half of his estate, like, you know, I would prefer the lesser of the two. Like, you shouldn't just start bubbling people because, like, weird. Just, how do people get like this?
find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 4, insurance fraud. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 5, forgery. We, the jury, unanimously find...
And, like, are the sisters crying now because they had money? Oh, she just bought me a new Cadillac and now we have to return it.
that the defendant, Corey Richins, is...
Or is that the family? It's probably their family. It's probably the family of this, of the guy. Now that I realize they've got the ginger, don't they? He was ginger.
guilty of...
This was insanely evil. And now she's trying to look all sad. Yeah, this is so obnoxious when narcissists do this thing where they actually, the only emotion she feels is for her own future. She's not thinking about her kids. She's just thinking about herself. Like, damn it. Damn it. They're on to me.
Forgery. It's signed by the foreperson.
She's crying for herself.
Please
You
have
just
a
know it. She's sad for herself, not for anyone else.
Madam
Not for what she's
Foreperson
done.
is-
She doesn't regret doing it. She just regrets getting caught. Like, you can look at the fucking cold calculation. Like, oh my god. What an absolute monster.
This the verdict that the jury reached unanimously?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you may have a seat.
That's not even human. What the hell? Yeah, she's just sad she got caught. They spend their days watching streamers and they get ideas. Whoa, whoa, what? Huh? Huh? What streamers are they watching? Hopefully not. Guys, what? I am not ever telling people to do this shit, huh? Hello? Who are you trying to refer to? Basan Liker? Rad Badger. I'm still surprised YouTube lets people super chat him. I imagine there must be 1 terabyte of Troon emails in YouTube's inbox by now. What are we talking about? Enrolla to Rad Badger. His edits are pretty good and entertaining. True Synth doesn't do much VODs anymore, only his streams. A bunch of Troons tried to mass cancel him. I'm so sorry that you caught me doing this. Boo-hoo. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird that they had children. Oh, those poor kids. Those poor kids. I had no idea they had kids. I don't know why I didn't notice that from the video picture even. There's a picture of her holding a kid. But yet then there was just one in the picture that it starts with. Like, you know, like it could have been an illegitimate child, like Matrix said. Like, that's crazy. That makes it so much crazier. Oh, here we go. Here's a feel-good story. I didn't mean to bring you guys down so much, because like that, I don't know why when kids are involved, that just makes it, like, it makes it worse. It was already bad. But something about adding kids to the equation makes it like just, I don't like it. But here we go. This is a feel-good. You know, it always makes us happy to see DSP making money. We've got some sort of sock account here giving him $300, saying, I'm interested in watching you play either chess or a AAA title, but ultimately I'm here for the podcast style and slay the spire. And I have no life, so I'm here to occupy my time. $300 to the king of streaming.
Here's
himself.
the truth, and I'm tired of this. I'm going to lay it out because you know me. I tell it like it is. You ready? The reason that people want to see me play a game cold with no help is because they want...
She can write a children's book about prison. Amazing. Write a book to your children. Why mommy's in prison.
Here's the truth, and I'm tired of this. I'm going to lay it out because you know me. I tell it like it is. You ready? The reason that people want to see me play a game cold with no help is because they want to see me fail. They want to see me rage. They want to see me suffer. I don't care about you. I'm going to make this abundantly clear. If you tune into DSP Gaming to see me suffer, I don't care about you. You're meaningless to me. You mean nothing. You're like a fart in the fucking wind. I don't care about you or your opinion. What I care about is enjoying games.
Dude, if the people watching you for this purpose were to stop watching you, you would be under 100 concurrent viewers. I just want to put that out there. I feel like most of DSP's viewers come from these types of trolls. He doesn't really mean that, guys. He understands that you're his main support. You're the backbone that puts him into the algorithm. Without you, there would be I would assume he's probably got 50 to 60 like actual dents. That's my guess. That's my gamer guess, all right? It doesn't mean it's true. It's just a guess. But what puts him into the algorithm is having over 100 concurrent viewers. So, you know, I think your detractors are doing some work for you here, boy.
Showing that love and passion.
A kiss by a rose, a fart in the wind.
Here's the truth, and
Sorry.
I'm
Now it's restarting.
tired of this. I'm going to lay it out because you know me. I tell it like it is. You ready? The reason
Thanks
that
for the
people want to
follow.
see me play a game cold with no help is because they want to see me fail. They want to see me rage. They want to see me suffer. I don't care about you. I'm going to make this abundantly clear. If you tune into DSP Gaming to see me suffer, I don't care about you. You're meaningless to me. You mean nothing. You're like a fart in the fucking wind. I don't care about you or your opinion. What I care about is enjoying games, showing that love and passion that I have for them, having enjoyable social times with my audience, just like every other stream.
Do you feel the enjoyable social time happening? Do you guys get enjoyable social interactions here? Is this what you guys tune in for? I hope so.
Audience, just like every other streamer does. And if you're not here for that ride, I don't care, and I'm going to flush you like a turd. Because that.
If you're not there to ride DSP, he's gonna flush you like a turd. If you show up at DSP's stream, you better be ready to ride. If you're not ready to ride the DSP, then you're gonna get flushed like the turd you are. Giddy up, and ride the DSP.
I have for them, having enjoyable social times with my audience, just like every other streamer does. And if you're not here for that ride, I don't care, and I'm going to flush you like a turd. Because that's what you are. You're just a turd that you're swimming around the bowl and you won't go down, and I want you gone. I don't need that toxic element in my content. Do you understand? I don't.
Dude, I love when he says that his audience is the toxic element while talking to them like this. Like most of the clips we go over on this stream, it's him being toxic.
Need you. I don't need toxic people. I'm good. I'm well supported by friends.
Oh my God, with the 420. 420.
Positive, supportive people. I don't need turds. I'm not a lol cow that relies on self-embarrassment and pain to be successful.
Sure thing, man.
If you want to see that, go watch Lol Cow Live. Go watch Review Tech USA. Those people exist. They deprecate themselves every day. That's
Odin. DSP is the premier retarded unk roleplay. That's why people watch him. Yes. Yes. And reasons like this, when he just says, like, it's like he understands who he is, but he doesn't. Does he or does he not? Is this like an advanced troll, or is he truly, does he actually mean the words he says? It's hard to say. Who knows? Who knows? But the fact that he is so unaware of who he is, presumably, and like, it's like he describes himself, but then he tosses it to other people. He gaslights people, or at least he tries to convince them that they're the bad guys and he's the good one. It's what a fucking LARP this is. He is the lol cow to end all lol cows. No one can trump him, and just because of the amount of time he's been doing this too. He's dedicated to the bit. You know when comedians say commit to the bit? Dude, he is committed. He is in this for life, you know? Cat better ride or die, because if she doesn't ride, in the toilet.
It's not DSP or DSP Gaming. You're wasting your time. I don't care about your opinion. If I'm going to play a game, I'm going to have some social interaction so I can learn the ropes. Now, I don't want someone 100% hand-holding me in every single moment. They don't.
We literally just watched a clip earlier where he was at an elite and he was healing up, getting ready to fight, and then he fucking ended the stream because he hadn't made enough money yet. But he's here to entertain. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. He doesn't need to be handheld, but he will need you to hand out some money, all right? You don't need to hold his hand, but if he puts his hand out, you put some fucking cold hard cash in that puppy. Otherwise, it's lights out, puppy. Baby. All right? All right? You understand what's going on here? You understand what's expected of you here? Don't hold his hand. Put money in his hand. Or get the fuck out and get flushed. Ride or die. Ride or die, bitch.
If you don't believe me, watch the fucking stream and stop watching the detractor clips. Because you're not watching the stream and then you get the wrong idea because they edited it that way.
Give you guys,
grow up.
I edit all the clips I show. Did you know that? I edit them all to make him out to be the worst person imaginable. He's not actually like this. He actually never begs for tips. He never begs for tips, and he never ends his stream because he didn't make enough money. All right. He streams for free and he donates all of his money to charity, and he doesn't actually DoorDash junk food to his house. That's all fake news. He would never waste the money that stream gives him. All right. He never ever buys in excess, ever. Even though you see him buying new shit every other day on his stream, recently a $300 joystick, and most recently a $700 Herman Miller chair. That's just all make-believe, okay? Get it straight. He works at a soup kitchen. He actually streams out of a soup kitchen, all right? There's 10 orphans that rely on him for income. And you bigots, you absolute detractors, are just clipping him out of context to shit on his good deeds of Saint Bernal. All right? Saint Bernal. Look at the face. You know, he's fed up. He's doing all of these good deeds for his community, and all you monsters do is fucking act like the pieces of shit you are. And that's why he flushes you. All right? Leave Saint Bernal alone. He never bought a BMW and forgot to change the oil. Never ever, pinky promise. Pinky promise. What are you guys doing donating to me? Don't you understand? Saint Philip Bernal could use that money for the children he feeds. Did you know that he's adopted a full African village who relies on him? Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Some people are just animals, and most of them exist on kick. We got tuna chickens. Chickens. I want to have chickens. With the $2, his head is shaped like a sad light bulb. It is. It is. Because all he does is try to do the right thing.
Okay.
Cat is going to try and give Phil a fence sandwich. Amazing. This is the rant that he gave people after someone gave him $300. Nice. Hell fucking yeah. He's the happiest man alive, and you guys can't convince me otherwise. You guys can't convince me. I understand that everything that the detractors share, everything that they share, it's a lie. It's a lie. DSP is the only true one. But you're still an animal? You are. You are. Anyone who uses the green site is an animal. You know, even if you come back over to the YouTube side, you're still a fucking animal. Here's this. This has been going around the internet like a little cancer. Announcing NVIDIA DLSS5, an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games, coming this fall. DLSS5 infuses pixels with photorealistic lighting and materials, bridging the gap between rendering and reality. How do you feel about this? I do feel games were designed a certain way for a reason, but at the same time, I laughed my ass off halfway through this clip when it showed the correction for Starfield and it was doing the fucking most. So I'll just play this. I don't like that too. That's actually too realistic. It doesn't really fit in with the backgrounds. Creeps me out. But maybe some people want that. This one is still kind of cartoony looking. It's just a little bit of lighting. But like, I think some of it's part of the charm. Like, that just looks terrible. This one I don't like, because she was already made in like a cartoony way. Like, that's not really like how humans look. It's kind of like a 2.5D kind of like, you know, but more towards the 3D. I guess 3.5D or whatever you want to fucking call this. But it's clearly proportionally, and like even the hands and the wrinkles, like it's like they just leaned into the cartoony because they knew like it couldn't be rendered super realistically. This one's awful. That one's not too bad, but still weird. It's too uncanny. This one made me laugh. It just like makes her unfucking, like it turns her from like this weird unhuman looking thing, because the other ones, at least they were stylized and I could still see like the human, but like Starfield was victim of one of these like uglifying looks, like where everyone just kind of looks uncanny and hideous, you know? And I like how it just like it made her look like a normal human. I fucking died when I first saw this, because I was like, ew, gross, like, because I feel like there's so little being done. For some of these, it does just feel like a lighting upgrade. It makes his nose look ugly and things. And just too realistic. I don't like that one. But this one made me laugh. Now that looks at least like someone I could see like working at a bank or something. My God. Sup? Just weird. It just makes things look too realistic, and then the rest of it's kind of still stylized. Like, I don't like how it just put like a really realistic face on like what's still like a rendered body. Like, there's no, like, look at the torso here. It doesn't look right, you know? I don't like that. I don't like this look. And the background's still stylized and no, not every game needs this. Oh, it's creepy. Ooh, it's creepy. Oh, it was creepy. It was creepy before. It makes everyone glow. Yeah, it's meh. I just know that, like, how many frames am I going to sacrifice for this shit? You know? I mean, are you going to bring me back to, like, 30 frames per second to put this bullshit on it? I'm not stupid enough to think... Like, I still turn off, like, the majority of random bullshit that's, like, a game's trying to put on my game because I'm like, I need my frames. You know, I don't care how gorgeous this looks. Like, turn off this bloom, turn off this fucking anti-aliasing. Like, there's like a list of things I shut off because I'm like, I need more frames. Frames, baby. Baby. The uncanny valley too doesn't help. But I just know that this is gonna just shit on your performance. There's no way. There's no way it doesn't. It'll cost you a month mortgage. Reminder that the DL in DSS means deep learning, so every game uses AI now. You need a second GPU to run DLSS 5. NVIDIA is trying to sell twice as many GPUs. Like they're even fucking available. Like they're even available. DLSS 5 delivers AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games. NVIDIA today unveiled NVIDIA DLSS 5, the company's most significant breakthrough in computer graphics since the debut of real-time ray tracing in 2018. Which, like, again, no one really turns on because, like, frames. Like, what? I remember I had one of the first models with ray tracing. It's not that I wanted it, it was just the only thing in stock when I got it, and, like, I never used it. Because there was also, like, really nothing out that, like, used it effectively at the time, I guess. The DLSS 5 introduces real-time neural rendering model that infuses pixels with photoreal lighting and materials, bridging the divide between rendering and reality. DLSS 5 empowers game developers to deliver a new level of photoreal computer graphics previously only achieved in Hollywood visual effects. Why wouldn't they, like, pre-render it with that then? Like, why wouldn't you just pre-render it with those effects on the character model so it wouldn't have to do this extra step? Like, if the game wasn't able to render that level of quality, like, putting it on the consumer, and then I guess everyone's output would look slightly different because it was, like, real-time, like, a machine learning over top of it. Like, kind of weird. I hate fake frames. Yeah, it's extra gay. Upscale's big gay. Yeah, ray tracing reminds me of the days of POV ray. Good times. AI frame gen absolutely fucks games. It looks terrible. And I just don't know what the benefit is. Like, I don't know. I never really understood the need to have things super photorealistic in games. Not all games need to be super realistic. It's okay to remember you're playing a game. It doesn't need to be perfectly real for me to play it and enjoy the game. Like, I don't see how this is going to increase my enjoyment. You know, it's just going to creep me out. That's just me. I also, again, frames are everything for me. Like, frames and movement and reaction time. Like, I want to play my game properly. Like, I just feel like there's no way this is not going to slow me down. Or make things feel gummy. I wasn't born yesterday. 25 years after NVIDIA invented the programmable shader, we are reinventing computer graphics once again, said Jensen Huang, founder and CEO of NVIDIA. He says, I like money. DLSS 5 is the GPT moment for graphics, blending handcrafted rendering with generative AI to deliver a dramatic leap in visual realism while preserving the control artists need for creative expression. Again, I would argue that this could be used before the game is released. If they really wanted it to look like this, they could have ran algorithms on the models they're animating and baking into the game. But they didn't. Since the dawn of GeForce, NVIDIA has strive to deliver the graphics horsepower required for game developers to create incredible, realistic worlds where lighting, reflections, and shadows obey the laws of nature. That's so funny, too. They're trying to act like... Remember, guys, NVIDIA is the company that loves gamers. We haven't sold out the majority of our chips to AI data centers. We don't prioritize AI data centers. Guys, calm down. Remember, we're your friends at NVIDIA. We love video games. Please keep buying our products. Don't forget NVIDIA. Games and NVIDIA go together like peanut butter and jam. You remember us. We'd never throw you under the bus for anyone, never for millions of dollars, especially not billions. From programmable shaders with GeForce 3 in 2001 to CUDA with GeForce 880 GTX in 2006, a real-time ray tracing with GeForce RTX 280 Ti in 2018, to a path and tracing and neural shaders with the GeForce RTX 5090 in 2025. I had a 2070 from this generation RTX, and again, I never used the RTX cores. NVIDIA has delivered major architectural innovations and massive 375x increase, 375,000 times increase in compute to meet this challenge. However, the rendering horsepower available to 16 millisecond game frame remains a tiny fraction of that available to a photoreal Hollywood VFX frame. Yeah, because it's baked in versus real time, which can take minutes to hours to render. Real-time rendering cannot bridge the gap to photorealism through brute force alone. I mean, you can upgrade the models to be more hyper-realistic. Like, there's been hyper-realistic models, but, like, again, like, people just choose to sacrifice that for gameplay. And that's fine. Like, Crysis came out years ago and was, like, visually stunning, I would say. NVIDIA DLSS is released, like, I was going to talk about Crysis 2 again. What the fuck? Halfway through reading a sentence. NVIDIA DLSS was released in 2018 as an AI technology to boost performance, first by upscaling resolution and then by generating entirely new frames. Blech. It has been integrated to... Like, anytime TVs have that shit on, too, I turn it off. It has been integrated into over 750 games, becoming a gold standard for the industry. Launched at CES this year, DLSS 4.5 uses AI to draw 23 out of 24 pixels seen on the screen. Today, DLSS is evolving beyond performance to transform visually fidel... Holy fuck, can I speak? Today, DLSS is evolving beyond performance to transform visual fidelity in games. If only AMD wasn't controlled by the opposition. All I hear is we are out of touch and we need to justify AI investment. It's true. It's true. And I hear Blue wants inside as well. And I can't leave him screaming. I'd be a monster. I'd be a monster. Come on in, baby. So wait, come in too. What are you doing? Just chilling there. Come on. That's cute though. But come on in. Wanna go upstairs? Go slide? Where are you going? Where you going? Go see Daddy? Sume's a little princess. She's a daddy's girl. Sometimes she's got to go hang out. Anyways. Video AI models have rapidly learned to generate photoreal pixels, but they run offline and are difficult to precisely control and often lack predictability. With every new prompt generating bespoke content, for games, pixels must be deterministic, delivered in real time, and tightly grounded to the game developer's 3D world and artistic intent. DLSS 5 takes a game's color and motion vectors for each frame as input, and then uses an AI model to infuse the scene with photoreal lighting and materials that are anchored to source 3D content and consistent from frame to frame. DLSS 5 runs in real time at up to 4K resolution for smooth, interactive gameplay. But what is the frame rate? 4K resolution, but what is the frame rate? And I want to hear about the frame rate. Like, is there a dip in frame rate? Like, that's all that gamers care about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If a gamer cares more about 4K graphics than frame rate, they're not a real gamer. The AI model it is cool though. It's cool technology. It's cool that we can do this. I'll never use it, but it's cool. I do like when things exist, but like it's just never going to be used by real gamers if it dips the frame rate. The AI model is trained end to end to understand complex scene semantics such as character hair, fabric, and translucent skin, along with environmental lighting conditions like front lit, backlit, or overcast, all by analyzing a single frame. DLSS 5 then uses its deep understanding to generate visually precise images that handle complex elements such as its subsurface scattering on skin, the delicate sheen of fabric, and light material interactions on hair, all while retaining the structure and semantics of the original scene. DLSS 5 provides game developers with detailed controls for intensity, color grading, and masking, so artists can determine where and how enhancements are applied to maintain each game's unique aesthetic. Integration is seamless, using the same NVIDIA Streamline framework used by existing DLSS and NVIDIA Reflex technologies, which also cause dips in frame rate. Not really. Whatever. K to the Swiss with the 5 and nothing said. And Memories of Rem with the 5 that I don't think I got to. Think of the people at Husbanus's work that anger you, and remember, those types are in every type of business. They are. I know they are. It's obnoxious. Ready or not, our body cam would be perfect. Hello? Hello? DLSS 5 provides game developers with detailed controls, and I've read all this already. Teehee. DLSS 5 will be supported by the industry's biggest publishers and game developers, including Bethesda, Capcom, Hoda Studio, NetEase, NCSoft, S-Game, Tencent, Ubisoft, and Warner Bros. Games. What have they made? Did they make the Golem game? Who made that Golem game? Who's in charge of that shit? German studio, yeah, but published by who? It's all them, huh? There was no overarching game studio that told them to do it. They just decided to. How'd they get the rights? And Nacon. How did Gollum Games game get the rights to Gollum? Secured the rights to Lord of the Rings Gollum by partnering directly with Middle Earth Enterprises, the company that holds the merchandising and gaming rights. I see. I don't know why I just thought Warner Brothers might have it since HBO had... Wait, which company had... No, it was Amazon that ended up having the... And they never even really got the full rights, which is why there was so many weirdness. There was so much weirdness in that that god-awful show with Galadriel. I don't know why I got everything mixed up in my head. I was completely wrong on multiple levels. What? NVIDIA and Bethesda have had a long history of pushing game graphics and innovation forward, and DLSS 5 represents this next major step in that journey, said Todd Howard, studio head and executive producer at Bethesda Game Studios. With DLSS 5, the artistic style and detail shine through without being held back by the traditional limits of real-time rendering. We're excited to work with this new technology and look to bring DLSS 5 to Starfield and future Bethesda games. At Capcom, we strive to create experiences that feel cinematic, compelling, and deeply believable, where every shadow, texture, and ray of light is crafted with intention to enhance atmosphere and emotional impact, said Jun Takeuchi, executive producer and executive corporate officer at Capcom. DLSS 5 represents another important step in pushing visual fidelity forward, helping players become even more immersed in the world of Resident Evil. Immersion is about making the world feel real. DLSS 5 is a real step towards that goal, said Charlie Guillemont, co-CEO of Vantage Studios. The way it renders lighting, materials, and characters changes what we can promise to players. On Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's letting us build the kind of worlds we've always wanted to. I love how everyone's come out with a statement, totally not paid for by NVIDIA whatsoever. DLSS 5 will come to games including Aeon 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Black State, Cinder City, Delta Force, Hogwarts Legacy, Justice, Narca Blade Point, NTE, Neverness to Everness, Phantom Blade Zero, Resident Evil Requiem, Sea of Remnants, Starfield, The Elder Scrolls, Oblivion Remastered, Where Winds Meet, and more. And much more. DLSS 5 will arrive this fall. See the first preview this week at GTC, and below you can check out several examples of NVIDIA DLSS 5 in Resident Evil Requiem, EA Sports, Starfield, Hogwarts Legacy in the NVIDIA Zora tech demo. It completely changed the direction of her face. How could you say that's the same frame? It completely changed her. This makes it worse. I at least thought it would be like a 1-for-1, but look at that. It's actually a different shape. The hair comes out much more. It's not just retexturing 1-for-1. Look at the eyes get raised too. The eye becomes much wider. The nose starts much sooner. The lips starts much sooner and ends sooner. This isn't even a 1-for-1. I almost thought, because when the images are not over top of one another like this, you'd assume that it just did it right over the mesh, but it didn't. No fucking way. There's no way that this runs quickly. And look, it got rid of people in the background. It literally, what? No. Yeah, what? No. It completely changes shit. Absolutely not. This is terrible. No one asked for this. Like, I would feel differently if it kept everything in the shot, but it's not even rendering on top of the shot. It's getting rid of stuff. At what point am I going to be worried that some sort of incidental to the game that I'm supposed to be paying attention to just gets fucking deleted? Hello? What? What? No. It looks way better with the moody lighting. This is retarded. Like, no. This one's like less egregious because it's pretty much a 1-for-1. See, it's interesting. That lines up. That is like almost the same frame. You know, the eye gets a bit bigger, but not a lot. This is more so what I was expecting. Like this, like look at her shoulders and stuff. They all pretty much stay the same. The blades of hair, they stay the same. Give or take. These shift a little bit. This, it obviously can't handle big scenes. Big scenes confuse it. It just kicked shit out. No. And look how much it moved her. This one's probably handled better because there's less on screen. If there's just the character to focus on, it clearly can handle it much better. You know, there's like nothing being changed in this shot, just lighting. It fills out his hair a bit. But otherwise, it's almost the same shape. But again, he's the only thing in the shot. There's no complex motion going on. This one clearly has some complex motion, and look at that. I find that so egregious that it just deletes things. What the hell? And yeah, not always do you have light shining into your face. It's true. This slips into the uncanny territory, replaces the intentional game detail for realistic detail. Yeah, this is weird. This is weird. Stop, let me pull this. It's weird that it reposed this guy in the background. A lot of these people are holding the same pose, but this guy like crosses his arms. This one's had enough. That's so funny. What? Why? Why'd that one move? Some of these guys are moving down here. I don't know why I'm getting so interested in this. A lot of these are completely held, but some of them, they're just like moving for no reason. This guy's moving over. Oh no! A bunch of legs show up here. Look at that. It just gets rid of the gate and a bunch of legs. Woo! And like these guys are losing their pants. These guys are all hanging out and look at now they're hugging. They become closer. Wow. Otherwise, everything else. Things in the background are like there's a huge shift going on there. Weird. His body's like the same. Bizarre. This one is so funny. That's funny. But even that doesn't line up with her face. Not that I don't think anyone's face ever could. Special type of ugly. I like that they made her look like a normal woman. This is the only one I agree with. Because she looks so fucking weird to begin with. I don't know why, like, just because they wanted, like, a lower res poly face, like, they were just making a point of making these people look, like, unattractive. I don't know why this happened in games. Wow, it completely rotates the head. Completely changing the angle of the body. Rotates the head. I don't know if these are... I think these are terrible examples. If it's fucking up so much just in these, like, few examples they cherry-picked, like, imagine what it must run like in real life. This one is the most egregious by far, and I can't believe that's the first one they show. This is scary. Like, scary bad. The fact that it removes things from the scene is actually insane. I don't understand who wants this. Another one where it completely changes the fucking pose. Why? And cause like why wouldn't you make sure to have it just like if these are somehow different frames you took from the same, like why wouldn't you make sure that the exact same frame was rendered? Like this is what it rendered out of this. I don't know why I hate that. And then now it has to keep that consistent change, like, through everything. No. No. Hi, Nainus. Hi, chat. Hi. I'm like, I feel bad. I feel like I haven't even been talking to you guys because I'm just like, I keep going over these. This one's just creepy. This one just makes it look uncanny valley because other things are still kind of cartoony. This one actually preserves the shot, though. You know, the shapes, for the most part, are being preserved. His head only shifts a little bit. His head doesn't shift at all, but just becomes fucking weird looking. Another one that gets rid of people in the background. I don't know why I find that so egregious. Because then you just, anyone who's played games, is there going to be like an attack coming from like an enemy and I don't see it because it's like, let's not render that one. That one doesn't need to be rendered today. What the hell? What the hell is even that? I don't like it. Like, dude, I'm all down. Even too, like, man, people do not have to agree with me with the frame thing. But I'm just saying, from my experience playing games, I've always wanted more frames over anything else. I will take my frames over the look of my game. You know, the only time I've increased the look of my game, it's when I'm streaming and I want it to be a visual experience for people. I have sacrificed my frames for that. But that's about it. Like, I don't know. I couldn't do that on top of, like, you know, because streaming technically strains some resources too, but holy fuck. Holy, PvP game, DLSS, does not render enemy player. Imagine. It's just like, I just can't imagine I would want this experience with my games to just have things randomly be replaced. And every single time I see it shift a character drastically, I find it very strange as well. This one almost perfectly does the frame, but creepy. Okay, it handles backgrounds just like a filter. Yeah, it's just so inconsistent. Like sometimes, yeah, there's like a little shift happening here or there, but for the most part, it's keeping his form and just retexturing inside of it. But then sometimes it's like it completely shifts the character, completely changes the pose. Like this one kept the character the same, this one kept the character the same, but this one didn't. Clearly this system is not very consistent if these are your best cherry-picked examples and it's like everything's shifting, things in the background shift. There's no world in which this needs to be shifting elements in the background. Weird. It's doing too much. And like, again, I think they don't want to admit that these things are harder to control consistently than they want to admit. For high detailed shots, it's still struggling to keep its like prompt straight. Or whatever the fuck they're doing here. Anyways, now let's see what the chat thinks about this, because clearly I fucking said how I feel. Someone needs to make a DLSS5 meme with Nyanus and a real cat. Son of a bitch. She's in her art director mode again. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. AI getting rid of people seems normal. That's true. That's true. It's par for the course. PvP game DLSS. Yes, I read that one. It doesn't fucking render your enemy. That's what the hell? What the hell? Playing Resident Evil, but DLSS removes key puzzle piece, keeping me on same level for an hour. Just a way to justify AI use in pricing. Yep, that's what it is. Well, guys, we need your extra money. The reason why we had to do it is because of this. Look at this, what we're giving you. Look at these things that no gamer ever asked for. This is something that gets shareholders' panties wet, but gamers are just like, what does this do to my frames? And again, most people I know never included their ray tracing because the frames. You'd lose so many frames to ray tracing. Like, people would turn it on and be like, yeah, it's pretty. Okay, but I want to play the game now. You know? Fuck. What's going to happen? The new consoles are going to be streaming only with AI. Oh yes, that's another thing. Oh yeah, we can't give you your games locally anymore because you're going to have to be connected to the cloud to play your game because it's going to need all these AI tools. It's going to need all these AI tools. Don't you understand? This is for your own good. Now give us all the control. Oh, yeah, sorry, your game is offline now. Yeah, that game that you spent hours of your life on and invested a bunch of money into, yeah, sorry, we've taken that away. You're going to have to play the new thing now. We've actually re-released the game. It's now the new thing. So you're going to have to go ahead and do that process all over again. Sorry, thank you. Thank you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, ching, cha-ching, ching. That's their plan. I can see it. Instead of using the power to render the frame, they take that power and render fake frames. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? I just could imagine that like the response times would feel fucking awful. And like too, like the way it renders and like shifts the head, like what if I'm like lining up for a headshot? Like and you're gonna completely shift the character. Like things like this, like what if that's an enemy I have down my scope? You know? Is his bounding box gonna move to change? It's just a hair's breadth, but would this shot miss or hit? You know, like that's, if you're aiming at something while you're also moving and getting chased by a zombie, like I'm imagining playing like Resident Evil, like where you're like trying to count your bullets and not waste all your ammo before you find more resources, and you're trying to line up your shots, and this character's rendering like, you know, a couple inches to another side, because you might not always be perfectly lined up, you know, like you might be close. Like, I wonder what this does to, like, you know, are your boxes still originally where they are? It doesn't seem like much, but again, if you play shooters, this is egregious. That's egregious. I would never want that. Yep, there's been a mass increase in old physical game copies recently. The new AI-assisted head glitch. It'll be Halo all over again. Why do I need an internet connection to play Civ locally? Dude, that's another thing. There was some multiplayer game Husbanus and I were going to take, and we were going to play an RTS, and you have to be connected to the internet to play locally. I think it was Warcraft. I think it might have been Warcraft, the way they re-released it. We wanted to play local multiplayer, but couldn't. I want to say it's Warcraft. I don't hold me to that. I might be wrong. Maybe it was something else. But that was something that we experienced. It was so fucking weird. Such a weird reality to be living in. Hey, Biggas. Hey, Donnie. How's it going, Donnie? Donnie, my boy. NVIDIA needs your big, juicy cash money tip. Juicy tip. Can they focus on performance instead? No. No. You stop that. Shareholders don't understand performance. They only understand dollars and visuals. That's all they get. This is just going to be a headache. It is. No one's going to use this. Like many in chat said, this is just NVIDIA appealing to their marketing, not because they actually care about gamers. The words say they care about gamers, but everything else says we don't actually care. Because we don't know what gamers want. You know, they literally start with like a soft intro. NVIDIA's been your friend since the very beginning. Remember when you played video games and NVIDIA was there? Now think of us again while we try and shovel this down your throats. Open wide, say ah. Now gobble it up, kids. Gobble it up. The 6 series are going to be underpowered headers for AI cloud computing. Can you focus on lower unit prices to increase volume? No! 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 Also, too, I mean, like, it's already been artificially increased, the prices. Like, you get diminishing returns. Like, it's not like every generation is, like, 50% better than the last. Sometimes it's, like, hardly that difference, hardly much of a difference at all between, like, versions. Like the last, the 3 series, the 5 series, the 4 series, not that I don't know why I said those out of, but they were very, like, I don't know, like diminishing returns. You're going to buy a whole new $2,000 unit for what? It's not even like 50% faster. It's like incrementally faster. Like there used to be huge upgrades. They've really like, I don't know. They ask for more and they give you like as little upgrade as possible for the money. They aren't going to be working on hardware and improving it. They want to sell you the same tech with AI slop. Yes. Attach some AI to that. Now give me more money. Isn't it strange how all the games that require an internet connection to play are also the ones selling you loot boxes? Da-da-da. The percent uplift in actual power over the last 4 releases about 30% or about 10 to 15 frames. Wow. You'd used to expect that over like 1 release, not 4 releases. I ran a 2060 for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. You probably still could. I mean, run a 20 series something. Like, I mean, a 1080 Ti will still do a lot for you. You know, if you get your paws on one. The world hasn't ended. I'll wait till the 70 or 80 series to upgrade, but I have a 5090. Nice. Are you talking about Grok Vidya RTX Stancil? No. Are you making that up? I feel like you are. I'm running a 2060 Super right now. Nice. I don't know. I'm yawning. I'm yeepy. What time is it? It's almost 2. It's almost 2. All right. It's time to go to sleep. Good night, everybody. I don't know why I suddenly got so sleepy, like a wall hit me. Got hit by a wall of sleep. Sleep. Who cast sleep on me? That's the only explanation here. Which one of you fucking biggas did it? Which one of you did it? I suddenly just got really sleepy. I'm gonna yawn again. I don't understand. Ever get that? You just get like a wall that hits you and you're like, oh my God, I could lay down and sleep right now. You yawned? Damn it, Fiesta Cat, I trusted you. I trusted you. The weather has been cool and breezy out today. It has. It has. I think the money ran out, guys. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, there wasn't enough income. It's not that I'm actually tired. It's that I just like, I looked at the amount that I made today and I was like, oh, I'm just exhausted. I'm tired of these people. I can't remember what DSP would say. It's just awful. I'm not actually leaving just because I'm yawning. Guys, I'm not DSP. I'm fine. I don't run on donations. I run on coffee and water and sleep like a normal person. It's fine. I actually had like, I don't know, like some days, like I don't understand him. Like, yeah, some days are going to be better than others while you stream. That's just the way it is. That doesn't mean anything about support. I have 105 viewers in Kick. That's ridiculous. 27 viewers on fucking Twitch. And 122 on YouTube. I am doing fine. I should be more awake. If anything, I feel bad that I'm sleepy. I shouldn't be like this. I just don't know why. Like, I was like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. I can't fucking stop yawning. I can't stop yawning. I feel bad. It's not you guys. It's me. I only brought up being tired because it's not you. It's me. I don't know why a wall hit me. I don't mean to yawn. That seems rude. I'm not going to go. I'm yawning. I usually leave around like 3 o'clock. You know, I can't leave early. It's like I still have an hour and 10 minutes to go. I just keep yawning. I feel so rude. I feel rude for yawning. You never upgrade your PC for a game. No, as you shouldn't. I just feel like one of you guys cast fucking sleep on me. Because I got eepy really quick. The cloud cover makes late afternoon vibes. It did get cold. It did get cold, and I am an old person in the sense that I feel like weather does affect me. Like, as you get older, I think you start to notice. Like, if it's a rainy day, I think everyone gets sleepy. The sound of, like, pitter-patter, it's just so calming. The soft sound of rain, and it's just, next thing you know, you're, like, dozing off. But, yeah, it is colder, so maybe that's why I'm fucking sleepy. Like an old lady. I keep yawning. Make it stop. I'm getting tired of yawning. It's like every other fucking sentence. I have other things to talk about. I will talk about other things. I refuse to take... I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I can't leave early. I'm gonna yawn again. Unbelievable. Eat. No, I'll eat when I leave. I'll eat when I'm dead. Da, 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 da. You'll never stop me. I'm gonna yawn again. Oh my God. Oh my God, make it stop. Okay, here's an old cartoon from when I was a kid in Canada. I don't know why someone brought up on Twitter like 2-3 days ago about at least they do their thing and they're good at it. Was it about Pokimane? I don't know. Not everybody's good at everything, but everybody's good at something. And like they reminded me of that quote, and then I was reminded of this commercial, which has now been stuck in my head. So now I'm going to share it with you. A commercial from my childhood. My childhood. And is it because I'm yawning? Yes. Is it because I'm going to go upstairs and get some cold water and drink that really fast? Yes. And I'm going to let that play while I'm gone. It's like a commercial. A perfect point for a commercial break. I just need to get some cold water. But 1 second.
What's your thing? Bugs. Everybody's gotta have a thing.
My thing's sound effects. Here's a T-Rex.
good at everything. Everybody's good at something. What's your thing?
Nobody's good at everything. Everybody's good at something. I remember that playing for the longest time on TV. The way commercials hang around for months. But anyways. Oh, look it. Lazy Shell made a new animation.
The left is...
Don't forget Lazy Shell. He was technically the one that animated, I mean, not technically, he was. He animated something with Gundam and I, and then Asmongold saw it, and that's where the whole pink cat thing comes from. I also grabbed a yogurt to eat. Maybe that'll wake me up. And we can watch this. We can watch this. That I'll also place in chat. So you guys can give it some interactions and likes and watches and give him some love. Some sweet, sweet algorithm love.
It's attacking my bowel movements. My toilet is under attack from the woke left.
Definitely tired.
He's tired.
He's sleepy. Ever notice how dark and sunken in my eyes are?
We've noticed how dark the bags under your eyes are, buddy. I only talk about it every day. He's Raccoon Man.
Little tired today. It was a long night.
He's always tired.
What are you fresh?
Oh, man, look at him, though. He is tired.
I'm going to take a nap.
Take a day off.
That's Yoshi's Island. That's the beginning music for Yoshi's Island. Super Nintendo.
His eyes, they're just bloodshot. Look at his left eye. It's completely bloodshot.
I'm tired, boss.
What are you guys going up to? What are you guys going up to?
Fail.
What are you guys up to this weekend?
Whoa!
Oh, there we go!
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Buddy!
Distraction alert!
He has a problem with words. His brain doesn't work so good.
Hey, I feel called out. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little called out. My brain doesn't work a lot. But you guys are like my crutches. You guys are like my crutches.
Not focused.
He's trying to be an actual entertainer with these problems.
Oh, shit.
He's mushmouth. He looks like my UPS delivery guy. Not the first person to say that.
Yep.
It seems to be a universal recognition that he looks like a fucking UPS driver.
Well, now I'm just going to upload all the terrible ones so you guys can watch me suffer. Or suffer, as some people like to say.
He's rolled over and showed his udders and just embraced being a lolcow. And he's like, yeah, I guess I'm in my lolcow era, boys. Here you go. Make sure you get this close up when you milk my udders.
I just jumped I just did my little trampoline.
I want to see Jared do tricks on the trampoline. You think Jared can do a 360 backflip, buddy? He's going to poo his pants on the trampoline, guaranteed.
I'm going to have to shit for sure.
The pooth is out there, pal.
I have anxiety diarrhea.
He has anxiety.
You are the wind beneath Nyanus's wings. You are the wind beneath my butt cheeks.
Diarrhea.
I was getting like diarrhea a lot. I had to run a red light.
I
And
just have to run with the anus jokes, all right? There's nothing sexual about that statement. We all have cheeks, and wind can blow through them.
still some came out.
Can you imagine if he did run the red light and just T-bone a family and like paralyze some officer? I'm sorry I killed that family of 4, but I couldn't shit my pants. Your political live stream, sir.
You've never had the joy of pissing in your own basement.
The woke.
Whoa.
You're so owned, good
I've
sir.
never had that
And the left,
joy, I guess.
that's the #1 insult.
The left.
Are you for real, bro? It's anybody who would hear it would make fun of you.
If I eat healthy, explosive diarrhea.
You don't have to tell anybody this shit. No one wants to know about your shit. You shitter. The left is attacking my bowel movements. My toilet is under attack from the woke left. No, I'm pretty sure your toilet's under attack from you, good sir.
To bring back the shit stories, I'll share one.
No.
Sometimes they'll have bathrooms available if they're like a park or something like that. Usually it's where like...
I mean, I guess I can't really. Again, I told you guys about my Bert earlier, so I mean, again, I'm getting called out a little
Homeless
bit.
people shoot up. I had like a diarrhea moment.
This is your quartering heritage moment. His diarrhea moment.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. Give him some algorithm love. My brain's turned off right now. Me sleepy. Me eepy. I drank water and everything. Still eepy. But that was a great way to eat some yogurt. Great animation yet again. I'm nice to see him at 16.5 thousand subscribers. Let's get him to 20. Let's get him to 20. Let's see some support. Let's get some momentum. Jeremy is such a joke at this point. Yeah, but you don't pretend to be a serious streamer. Oh, that's true. That is true. There's nothing serious about this. This is like the back alley, the back end, you know, the dark side. You know, I am a Hitler after all. I'm a Nazi. Someone called me a Nazi because I pooped on Hassan Piker. I laughed at Pippa. I laughed at Pippa absolutely owning Hassan Piker, and for this, I became a Nazi. Yes. Yes. Yep. And what does that say about everyone who's here? Also Nazis. Sorry. You did not see this coming. Ha! Ha! You didn't think that you would rike up to this one, would you? That one was a terrible one. It sounded like Wake in my head. My goal is to have one of my videos on the Clips channel to be higher than Nainus's highest video. Hey, wow. Hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Didn't you already do that? Didn't you already do that? I'll start clipping myself on my own channel, and then what? And then what? I don't know. It's not really a competition, is it? I was happy to see your numbers. I told Husbanus about it. I said, look, I felt like less of a bum. Because if you had to keep posting for months on end and like couldn't break 1,000, I would feel like shit. Like you're wasting your time. But I feel like you can actually monetize the channel. That's crazy. But then it's also weird because it's me. I best not think about it too much. It's fine. I'm proud. I'm happy that you have numbers. My highest is 11K. I don't look at things. Let me see. It is. The Twitch is dying got 11K. And the other two didn't break 1,000. I should make another video. There are things I want to talk about. I should make a video about how I feel about AI and like I do want other artists to not hurt themselves in there's nothing wrong with understanding that you have to do a certain amount of work for a 9 to 5 and it might not be what you want, but like it's better to be employed and have a job than none at all. Like I do think that some people's like outright hatred for AI will not serve them as adults. You know what I mean? Like this is the future we're going into, like it or not. Even if you don't like it, you should familiarize yourself with it to some degree. Like it's the same with driving a car. You don't have to like working on the car, but anyone driving a car to some degree needs to understand at minimum, change the oil, get your car tires rotated and changed once in a while. Like there's some bare minimum things that even if you don't do them yourselves, you have to be proactive and act around them. And the same would go with AI. It's just something in our life. It's like a vehicle in many ways that you should pay attention to because it's going to affect your life, whether you like it or not. And like, it's not because I'm a big fangirl of AI. Again, it took my job. I just understand what it takes to survive. And if you want to survive, you're going to have to accept that this thing is here to stay. You know, you don't have to like it. You really don't. But you do need to understand that. And you should familiarize yourself with it to some degree so that you don't get absolutely fucked by it. So you don't get blindsided by it. Like me, who was blindsided to fucking like Kingdom Come by it. Like, you know, like completely lost my career over it. But again, like me, if I were to just stick with my first emotional response, I would get nowhere. You know, there would be nothing that I could do to get myself around the fact that this shit exists, you know? And you don't have to use it. You don't have to like it, but you should be familiar with it and what it can do so you don't get fucking hoodwinked by it. You know, whether that's like misinformation or like it steals your job, whatever it is. Like you should, like, I'm surprised how many people who work with my husbanus will actively still be bums, even though they understand that these things could potentially steal their job. So why are you slacking off entirely? Is it not more beneficial to get at least something done every week so that you're not first to the chopping block to be replaced by AI? Like, people should be understanding of how close these things are to taking some people's jobs, especially these ones that aren't doing any work. And like, so I think I want to make a video about a way that I can consolidate my thoughts on AI and be, I'm not trying to shame people for not liking it, and I actually agree with people for not liking it, but it's more so like to understand and come to this like nirvana agreement where it's just like you can let that stress go from your life and just understand what this tool means for you and how to just continue. And you can still call it slop, but you can call it with like less hate in your heart and like more acceptance to, because this is just the future. And we've seen this repeated multiple times through history with like some sort of tech that comes out that has like some big backlash and then eventually everyone's using it. You know, like phones were like that too. Smartphones for the longest time. The internet was like this for the longest time. Video games had this rep. Fucking Pokemon. Anime had this rep of being evil. Like so many things. And then people come to learn and love and then, you know, whatever. I, for one, welcome my AI overlords. Yeah. I don't know. I just think like people should be aware of what's going on and where it is and also where not to trust it. Like there's lots of people that still trust self-driving vehicles. And that also relies on like a similar system to AI. And it can also still go wrong and people are still trusting it. So it goes both ways. It's not just like, just blindly trust it and enjoy it's there and accept and keel over and die. But also just like, again, understand what it can and can't do for you and like where you should still be proactive in your own life. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I went to X to get the story I was talking about, and this is what I get greeted with. This is the first thing I see on my feed. How fucking dare you? Oh, this isn't it. That's my back end that I was looking at. Here it is. This is the first thing I see. Are you kidding me? How fucking dare you? How dare you dox me like this, you son of a bigger. How dare you? You can't be doing this to me. Now people are gonna find me. How? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? But anyways, yeah, some people are still trusting these like self-driving systems and like, dude, you can use it, but you should still be paying attention to the fucking road because anything can happen. Like there's weird glitches, and what probably happened here is the shadow across the road. We looked at one months ago where a guy was driving down a sunny road. It was sunny, daylight, perfect weather, no wind. And as he was driving forward, there was the only thing that it could have been. There was like a shadow from a tree cast across the road. And then suddenly his car veered 90 degrees into a ditch. And thankfully he still lived. But this woman is driving with a child in the car. So she's driving, dashcam video shows the moment a Tesla Cybertruck, allegedly operating in self-driving mode, nearly sent a Houston mom and her infant off a bridge before violently crashing into an overpass barrier. Thank God that barrier was set and constructed properly to actually hold that car. Sometimes you see that highway barriers that just let go and like they're not even over water and they let go into a ditch or something. I've seen that, especially with accidents in Ontario with the snow, people sliding downhill into these things and they just go. Look at this. Notice how it happens like right, look, there's pylons and everything. It did not know what to do with all this. And like that's where I see a lot of these systems, because like how much training data did this car see like this? you know, with pylons around a corner, going into a straight, like a very sharp 90-degree turn. Like all this thing is trained off of examples it's seen before. So like if you are trusting this stuff, like anytime you're coming up to like obstacles or an area that isn't quite usual, like having pylons in the middle like that and two converging lanes, like you should just take over. Like also too, there's like not a lot of information. We're seeing a lot of skyline. The car has no idea where it is right now. Like there's probably not a lot of information. It's kind of scary. But yeah, don't trust these things. This is why EVs are lame and gay. Oh, lots of other companies are introducing self-driving now too. It's not like a Tesla. It's not only Tesla that has these now. There's no braking at all. She wasn't paying attention or was drunk. The driver assist isn't designed to drive without your supervision. Yes, I agree. But the thing is, some people seem to think that it can be driven without supervision, and they'll brag about it even. And it's kind of on Tesla too for first releasing this, calling it FSD, full self-driving. By definition, the name sounds like it's going to do the driving for you. They should never have been able to legally call it that. Like, and now, even though I think they've changed the verbiage so they don't really call it that anymore, it was in the media for years as FDS, full self-driving, or FSD, sorry, dyslexic. These things are just going to become the norm, right? Again, like just, you should be paying attention while you're using these tools. Like I wouldn't put your life in anything's hands yet. We're not there. The missile may know where it is, but the Cybertruck may not. Deep, good and true. You must construct additional pylons. I love the StarCraft reference. Thank you. Thank you for making me smile. It seems like all the self-driving cars are using female AI. Christopher, god damn it. That's my bigot. That's the bigot we know and love. This isn't Tesla's fault, it's the retards. It's true, but again, you can't call something full self-driving. Part of creating consumable products is understanding who might buy said products. And then so you have to give like some sort of broad overarching thought where you have to consider that. Like calling things full self-driving was a lie. It was not a full self-driving. It is, you have to supervise the driving. You know? It could have been called supervised driving assist. SDA. You can still give it an acronym of some sort, but it could have been more truthful. The only way I'll trust self-driving is if every road had a pre-planned path with checkpoints that would communicate the car to provide where it is and where to go. I think what might be good too is that when construction signs or like construction zones exist, I mean, it's more work on the people working on the road, but there should also be a sign, like, you know how there's a sign to say, warning, slow down. There should be also a sign, warning, turn off all self-driving. And please pay attention, you know what I mean? Like, there should be almost like a no self-driving zone. Like, because it's usually weird things, like, again, pylons here, set it off. There should have been a warning. I mean, like, again, not that it's very common to need that, but going forward, as more cars have this technology, like, as much as it sucks, people might have to consider doing things like that to keep not just the workers, but the people, like, driving through safe. Warning, warning, drive your car. Hands on the wheels. Hands on the wheels. At some point, AI will become better at driving than humans. I would agree. I would agree. Because, like, even look at the way ants move around. Like, there is something about, like, programming where, like, they like, understand where each other are, like, where they are. If every single car on the road was using AI and able to communicate with one another, I'm sure crashes could go down. But fun would go down, too. I like to drive my car. I like driving. I really like driving. I don't know. Even when I drive through the country, I have cruise control, but a lot of the time I take over. Because, like, if I'm doing, like, a long stretch, like, there's, like, a long stretch of just, like, county road or something like that, maybe I turn it on. But, I don't know. Like, for the most part, I like to just drive my car. I just like to drive it. I don't want AI to take my driving away. But I do agree that at some point it will be better than the broad human race at driving. Yes, I've seen the way some people drive around me. Yes, they could be replaced by AI. 100%. We've all been sideswiped and almost hit by some person not paying attention or looking at their phone or just being like out to lunch and not understanding how to check their blind spot. I feel like everyone in chat has experienced that. Everyone has passed someone or dealt with someone on the road that could have been replaced with AI. Even with this crash here, I would argue there's still worse drivers. Yes, yeah, 100%. 100%. Driving is my therapy. Same. I love driving. It's so peaceful. With the long drives too, I really like just like putting on an audiobook and just like, I don't know. It's so relaxing. Driving to Canada is actually so easy for me. I literally just put on an audiobook. And it's usually Lord of the Rings. Because each of the Lord of the Rings is like a perfect length. But I have listened to other audiobooks. And like sometimes you get like 1.5 audiobooks done kind of thing. But the Lord of the Rings is perfect. And I can like it's one of those things that I can like read all the time and I never get sick of it. And it works so well with this like the scenery. You'll be driving through mountains and stuff and they're adventuring. Like every book works. I've tried every book on the drive and every book is like you'll hit points where like you're driving and it feels like where they are and it's so good. You'll be one of the times too I was driving through Ohio. I decided to try going through Ohio instead. And like it was a bunch of trees, but I was in the part of the book where they were like visiting the elves and they were like walking through the forest and talking about the trees. And I looked around, as all these trees around me. I was like, this is sick. It made Ohio so fucking cool, cooler than Ohio's ever been. The Andy Serkis audiobooks are excellent. I'm reading The Fellowship right now. Hell yeah. As a kid, I reread those books a lot. But audiobooks just make it so much easier, like especially when you're driving or going to sleep. I like putting audiobooks on and stuff when we go to sleep. Listen to Dungeon Crawler. Carl Jeff Hayes is an amazing narrator. I'll have to add that to my list. My list, you open your Google Docky. Googly Docky. What are we saying here? I'm surprised you made it through. Not many survive the transition into Ohio. Dude, Ohio, like when you're driving, it's like, because there's two different ways. You can go like the Ohio route or you can go through New York. And like, holy fuck is Ohio ever boring. You like enter into, you like pass through like a little town and then you're just driving through like woods. Like there's nothing. Nothing but like trees for like, I think it was like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Like, and you do drive through like a bunch of flatlands when you're driving through New York, but at least there's some civilizations here and there. It's like you drive through and then there'll be like gas stations and pull-offs, and there's an area where I've pulled off before to stop at a Walmart before crossing into Canada, and I picked up a bunch of what is it? My brother's favorite beer, Coors Banquet. And the Coors Banquet in Canada is actually brewed somewhere else in Canada that doesn't taste the same as the one that comes from Colorado, and he likes the one from Colorado. So I bring it in for him when I go over. But yeah, there's all these stops to spot, or all these spots to stop. There's also like some like native area that you drive by and you can get cheap gas. Like, even though there's a bunch of nothingness when you're driving through that section of New York, at least there's still more to do. And there's more change. There's like, you go through areas of farmland, you go through trees, you go through ups and downs, and there's most of it's flat, but there's still something there. Ohio, it's like copied and pasted trees. It's like you're driving through a copy and paste. Like they got really lazy with backgrounds here and they just wanted the same thing to go by behind the characters for like 2 hours. It's like impressively boring. But yeah. Sometimes Ohio has the wind skibbity riz. Okay. I mean, didn't Drew Carey come from Ohio? Or am I just thinking about that show? Because there was a show that Drew Carey was in, and at the end it goes, Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. Is it just the Drew Carey show? I read a lot of Narnia. I read a lot of Narnia too. I like that book. And the weird fucking movie they released, that weird like it's like cartoons drawn over live action. They did that with Lord of the Rings too, didn't they? Holy crap. Bant's Hole. You drive on average 5 hours a day. I have run out of good audiobooks. My God. Stereoscope? What about Stereoscope? Nyanus X Smokey the Bandit. Oh my God. Why does my tummy hurt now? What is going on? I went from sleepy, I woke up, and then I have tummy hurt. What is this? What is this bullshit? Back to work explodes for a hot hour there. What? Back. Work explodes. Ah, I see, I see. For a second there, I thought you were like, I thought you were like quartering me, and I thought you were trying to tell me that you took a big fat shit. And I was like, huh? What? I thought you were like, back. I exploded for a hot hour there. I don't know how I missed the part about work, and I just thought you were talking about you exploding. Anyways, welcome back. That's okay. And no one's ever, this is not required. I don't take attendance. You know, there's no test at the end of the stream. Money's not required. You guys are allowed to just hang out. You're a maggot, Harry. Oh, we got a guy that's in the past. Grateful guy. They care more about 4K graphics than literally anything else now. I love when I've now spot when chatters are in the past. He's still on the NVIDIA stuff. Say hello to our time traveler. You should see Nebraska. Just corn and cow shit. Holy moly. It's okay to have that for some time. Like, you know, you go through like a section of like 20, 30 minutes, but like it's impressive how long nothing goes on for in Ohio. He's going to feel silly in about 30 minutes. Sometimes people catch up. Sometimes people leave a comment, realize the streamer doesn't say anything related to that, and then they clue in. You made me something special on Twitter? I mean... What the hell? Are you kidding me? How come every single time I go to Twitter I see something crazy? I went there to look at what Dutch had. Kershaw is leaving Mythic? Genuinely, I have no idea what's going on with Mythic at this point, but I guess we are also separating. Disappointed at the lack of communication and clarity after having nothing but good things to say about my manager. Old business email is back and active? What? Did she decide to leave them, or were they going to break up with her? I had no idea what's going on with Mythic at this point, but I guess we are also separating. I mean, she doesn't need them. How I feel about these talent agencies is that people don't need them, but like that's still sad because like what the fuck? Weird. It's still weird. Like it's just weird. Like did they drop her? Did she drop them? There's just no communication, or like I don't know how I'm reading this. Sounds like they just ghosted her and made her make the decision? Maybe, yeah. Who knows? Mythic is dead now. I guess so. Sounds like they're dropping her. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like this could be interpreted a few ways. Foxu can make it without them. Yeah, I agree. I mean, what sponsors have they even got her recently? I don't actually know. I don't actually know, to be honest. She's got her own merch site. I don't know. But still sucks. You know, if people like their talent agency, like then all the power to them. What? That's so weird. Like, what is going on? It's like, it's just weird that I feel like with 2026, there's been some big wins, and there's also been like just some weird questioning. Like, I felt like towards the end of 2025, like we were really separating from this weird cancel culture, like this weird sensitivity that seems to have like stricken most of the internet. You know, it felt like we were healing, but then there's these weird backtracks where it's like, what is going on? What is going on? That's all I said. That's all I said. What is going on with 2026? I don't even know how to respond to that. That's so crazy. That's so weird. Like, it's just like, what? I just don't know. Again, if they told her that they were separating with her, that's fucked up. If she just decided that they weren't communicating and it was like done anyways, and but wow. Huh. Weird. Weird. Strange. I'm sure she'll talk about it on her stream. I'm sure she'll talk about it on her stream. So strange. The way I read it, they ghosted her. She's been unable to get in contact with her person there. That's so weird. I saw Straub talking the other day. Apparently, Rev and Straub were going to join Mythic at some point, and like in the process of doing so, like they just never got back to Straub. They kept being like, "Oh, we're gonna get to you next week. Oh, next week. Oh, I'm gonna get back to you after my work trip." And then Straub just like ended a relationship with them because they were weird. I'm pretty sure even Kersha replied to that and was talking about her great experience with Mythic. And then so seeing this is like, what? Again, I feel like Kersha is gonna probably talk about this on her stream anyways. But what the fuck? Weird, weird, weird. I could only guess and assume at this point. You know, get it straight from the fox's mouth. I came up here for something Dutch Matrix did and got completely sidetracked. How do I do for you? There's a way to look for things where you're tagged. Yeah, I'm not even gonna share that. What? That's just cursed. He just put DSP with a mask on, with a helmet on, and then DSP with pink ears and cat. No. Fuck that. I refuse. Mythic bent the knee. Time to watch and pray for them to die off. Yeah, did they bend the knee or did they just get like weird? Like, what is going on? What? I want more information. I saw this thing too about like Mythic Talent said that it skimmed money from VTuber Grimmy's sponsorship and it was factually incorrect. Weird, 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 weird. So strange that, I mean, Asmund stepped away from the company. I wonder if he stepped away because, dude, I'm telling you, when things get more corporate, things get weird. And like, that's like, it's not like people who work on games and stuff want to make shitty games. Most of these shitty ideas come from boardrooms. And I wonder if Mythic got too big and sold out to the wrong people, and those people started trying to influence change that isn't cohesive with people who are already with Mythic, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just trying to think of like what could be going on here, or how is something like that started out with Asmongold become so strange that Asmongold had to step away and now Kersha's stepping away. Like, it feels like It's like sometimes you fly too close to the sun and you pick up too many investors or something, and and corporations have a weird way of thinking about things that don't actually work with the audience the corporation built, but they're so disjointed and they look at the wrong stats and the wrong numbers and they get this perceived notion that what it's doing isn't good and it can do better without it, but then they lose the very fan base that they've curated for this weird thing that they've decided to overly focus on, instead of just being like a broadcasting station that just plays stuff on your channel, and there's going to be different tastes for different genres. Like, I don't know. There's nothing really hateful ever going on, but if you agree to some of these people that there's a perceived hatefulness, well, and then there's a problem. And it's just, I don't know. Nothing really makes sense. It's kind of wishy-washy. Donnie Wilmick, I feel Kersha is so big and well-connected that Mythic might, while be helpful now, will go to the root of the dodo bird. Yeah, I mean, Kersha is big enough that she doesn't need it, but for some smaller creators, like, they benefit from having something like this that can get them sponsorships and do the work that they might not have time to do. But it's nothing I've ever been interested in, but I can understand why some people are. This very likely might involve Miskiff. Is Miskiff part of Mythic? It's not about profit. It's about demoralization. Well, they're about to demoralize themselves if they keep removing talents. Although private companies get bullied a lot, cough, steam, cough, it's true. You get bullied with dollars. You get those golden handcuffs on you, then you can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Yes, Mizkif is with Mythic. He's no longer with Mythic. Based on reports from late 2025, Mizkif is no longer with Mythic Talent. Mythic Talent reportedly dropped him following a breach of contract. Previously associated with the agency, which was co-founded by members of the OTK network. Oh, but he filed a lawsuit against multiple parties, including Mythic Talent. Time to go full demon time. He starts crying on stream again. Oh, nobody likes me. Boo-hoo. It's like she's just making up words. Who, me? Me? The ideas of management no longer are my own. His ownership in Mythic? You think he's got ownership in Mythic? He got, apparently, I mean, like, I'm just looking at an AI overview right now. Looking. So this has been going around too. Like, I've seen a lot of this, and it affects more than just a VTuber, apparently. Mythic Talent Agency to allegedly have skimmed money off of the top of a sponsor, shorting their talent. So this is about that Grimmy girl. Oops. No, but this is all about her. Never mind. This is all about her. This happened to the VTuber Grimmy. I didn't want to blast her name in the title because she's already nervous about this, but feels she needs to spread the word. At the moment, there aren't any clips of this because it's only a few hours old, although I'm sure some will appear eventually. I mean, if it happened to her too, though, like, how would this not happen to other people? But so strange. I could be wrong. I'm on the bright roof right now. Can't really investigate. That's fair. As far as I'm aware, Mizkif was part owner when it was founded. Oh, interesting. Quasicodia with the 100 biddies. Why did they target the most sad girl of all VTubers? That's just plain fucked up. Grimmy? I'm not really familiar with Grimmy's content. Mythic went radio silent on X, March 7th. Grimmy accused them of that, and she isn't one to manufacture drama. I mean, yeah, these are big allegations too. Like, I don't assume anyone would make allegations like these lightly. But I always assume the better of people. Grimmy personally befriended a game publisher that had previously sponsored her before, and through speaking to them discovered that there was a small discrepancy multiple times between what the negotiated amount was and what she would be paid versus what she was actually paid for sponsorships. The negotiations are done between Mythic and the publisher. Talents don't see those documents or conversations. The outcome of negotiations was that she would be paid $2,100. However, the contract she received from Mythic was signed for $2,000, a 5% difference. The publisher gave her proof that they paid $2,100 to Mythic, the bottom bit, and then Mythic sent her the $2,000 she was expecting from the contract. When she alerted Mythic after finding out from the publisher, they told her that the typo on the publisher's end and that she was given the additional $100. Second instance, the outcome was $4,400, but she was told that it was $4,000, a 10% difference. The excuse Mythic gave was that it was an additional fee because of an outside marketing agency. However, it was the exact same people negotiating at both times through the same emails, which makes that very unlikely. There was also some odd mix-up with the length. The publisher said 2 hours, but Grimmy was told 4. The key things here are that 1, Mythic refuses to show her the negotiation documents between Mythic and the publishers after she requested them, only the contract that she signed, and 2, she has many more examples of this behavior, and I believe from multiple publishers, but this was the only publisher that gave her permission to show evidence on the stream and publicize. These are not the only incidents. She's been keeping those other private in case she's taken to court, and if this has been done to more streamers and larger streamers, and likely will be. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked even if it wasn't Mythic itself. Like, how much power do these managers have? And like, there doesn't seem to be any oversight into the managers because, again, like I was just talking about how Straub was in communication with Mythic, and then they just kind of like never got back to her. They just kind of like left her in the lurch. How do I close this view? Put this back. Grab that. Is Mythic going to end the road of Machinima? Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't, like, I wonder. Here it is. Like, it was just so weird. Like, dude, I don't answer my DMs, but, like, when you're employed, it's different. When you're employed, you get to shit immediately. Like, it's like you're on the clock. Like, there's, like, like, I don't know. Most of the reason why I don't even answer DMs is, like, I don't have any notifications push my phone. There's no notifications. I don't get X notifications. I don't get nothing. I don't get YouTube. I don't get nothing. I just look when I look. But yeah, this was Straub's interaction with Mythic. Hello. You know, and so she gave them the media kit. She was trying to get into contact with them to be supported by them as an agency. And so the manager said, nice to meet you. I have a chain of meetings coming up, but I'll take a look after, so communication might be a bit slow. Straub, no worries. Take your time. We look forward to hearing back whenever you're able. All right. Okay, so that's halfway through September. It's September 13th, October 1st. Hi, hope you're doing well. Just poking to check back and follow up. This is so unprofessional, too. I doubt you have a chain of meetings that make it so you can't. It's 3 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock. You have a chain of meetings. That means you're not going to be able to contact her. Like, Husbanus has meetings, and, like, he would at least at the end of the day would send you, like, a quick message and be like, hey, like, this will be the date that we can hook up. And that's another thing, too. Another thing that's super unprofessional is that you would say, hey, sorry, I'm busy today. However, tomorrow or later or Friday or next week, you set a date and a time where you're now scheduling this person in for a meeting. But they don't do that. They wait for Straub to contact them. So the fact that these people are getting told that they're stealing money, I completely buy it. These people are fucking clowns. And this is the problem with talent agencies. Like, I know Asmongold had some hand in this, but when things aren't actual businesses and you're just hiring people and not really there's no managers watching your managers, like, what the fuck is this? Like, they kind of deserve to go under. And like, just having seen this back and forth, like, I know Kersha said that her manager's been good, but like, I don't know, part of me is like, I don't know, probably for the best. It's probably for the best, even if her manager was good, that like she separates from this talent agency anyways. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. 3 weeks ghosted. Yeah, strange. And and she's so fucking nice. Oh my God, I hate it. It makes it even worse when they're like super nice people. And so after fucking 18 more days, she follows up being super polite again. Hi there, we just wanted to follow up with our application to Mythic Talent. We understand things can get busy. If there's any update or timeline you can share, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, Straub. Sorry for the delay here. And notice too, that's the 18th of October. We're now in November 4th. There is nothing. There is nothing. There's no job in the world where you get this busy. There's no fucking job in the fucking world where you get this busy. Period. No. 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 There's literally nothing. You got sent to war at that point. You came back 2 months later. You came back 2 months later and said, whoa, sorry about that. I almost died. I better hear that you had open heart surgery if you come back this fucking late in the game. Huh? What? Where the fuck were you? Just a little delay. Sorry for the delay here. Delay? You better have been fucking laid out and dying. Originally, the 13th of fucking September, she reached out. You come back almost 2 full months later. Whew. Sorry about the delay. Where were you? Fucking Guantanamo? Where were you? You get lost out at sea? I want to hear the story. You know, at some point you shouldn't overshare, but please do overshare. Where the fuck were you? Where the fuck were you? What happened? Where did you go? Sorry, I didn't reply because I don't care about you and forgot. Teehee. Thank you. Sounds great. Oh, look at two. She's so fucking nice. So the November 4th rolls around. Sorry for the delay here. For whatever reason, I didn't get a notification on this last ping, and I never added you to my list of things to do because I'm a clown. I'm getting ready for travel in the next few days, but I've set a reminder for Wednesday when I'm back to follow up on our conversation here. Who are you? Oh my God. Thank you. Sounds great. We will be here. Hey, Straub, just got back from my trip. It's now like, again, a fucking whole week and a bit later. It was a bit delayed coming back. We'll be checking in on this week. Fuck with the check-in. Give me a timeline. And then thankfully, Straub, now, 3 fucking months after she started this interaction, after much consideration, both Rev and I have decided to respectfully withdraw our interest in joining Mythic Talent. Unfortunately, due to the prolonged delay in receiving the unnecessary information and the lack of follow-up to discuss the next steps, we no longer feel that moving forward would be the best decision for us. We hope you understand. Thank you. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the exact same person handling Grimmy and taking her money. Hello? What? And this is where Kersha responded and said that she had a great manager with Mythic, and now she's leaving Mythic. What a clown show. What a clown show. Was it a woman manager who ghosted you? Because I had the exact same experience when I was initially trying for Mythic. A lady was answering my emails, Discord messages, and suddenly, without warning, unfriended me. Then when I asked via email what was going on, she said they weren't onboarding more talents, which was a lie. Fuck, man. Companies need to vet their management. Holy shit. Holy shit. If Mythic ends up going down because of a management misunderstanding, that's fucking hilarious. A good thing Weathervane could be seen if Cha-Cha is saying anything. Private companies are fine. Going public is the curse. Did Mythic go public? Click on the meme? What meme? This one? Is it this meme that you want me to click on? Now hiring. We should have an answer for you by the end of next week. Time wasted. Time wasted. People hired. 10,735 days since a candidate has been called back. Fuck. Make 6 figures wasting applicants' time award. #1 email ignorer. #1 resume trasher. Love applicants, but I would never, ever, ever hire one. Ghosted an applicant. I had missed work for 3 interviews award. HR. Asman founded it, but recently cut ties. Yeah, and I can see why. This thing's gone to shit. It's gone to shit. Bureaucracy is a cancer. It is. And I'm so tired. You know what I fucking hate? People that want management jobs just for the salary and the glory and the praise, but they don't actually have any fucking skills. They don't have any skills to be a manager. They don't have any skills to be a director. They don't have any skills. And they just want the big title. You know? I not to be extra corny, but I love Caesar. Like Julius Caesar. Like, look into his conquests. Look at how he gets things done. Look what he does. Like, his communication techniques. The way that he makes sure to employ only the best of the best to be his second in command and all of his officers. You know? There was like a no bullshit thing with Caesar. And he often won battles where he had the direct disadvantage, and it was just through sheer hard work, determination, and having a better plan, and having much better communication. The man was a lord of RTS games before RTS games existed. Like, the Battle of Alesia, like, he literally built a wall around the city. He built a wall around the city, and then he just fucked them up. Like, even though he had less people and less resources, you know? And he was getting attacked by both sides, and like he could still communicate and effectively employed the right people that when he told them, I'm in charge of this part of the army and I need you to defend these other walls, he could trust them. He could be on the other side of the wall and understand that like his leadership was so good, it was just like having him there. And everyone worked off of like the honor system of trusting one another and their leadership, and there was no room for whatever this type of person is that exists in the modern workforce, you know? And it's a shame. And it's a shame because we could be so much better. Be like Vlad the Impaler. He got shit done. Logistics win wars. You can have less and do more if you just put your mind to it. He's actually such an inspiration. It's such a shame that he got stabbed in the back by a bunch of people who were jealous that knew he could do things better than them. And he knew he was a fan of the people. And that's what... It's like those are the people running the world right now. All of those people that stabbed Caesar. Those are the same types that are now in control. And it's fucking annoying. I see it happen too. Like, literally, Husbanus should be the director right now at his workplace. But some fucking liar came in and took it. Like, he stole something off GitHub, changed the colors, claimed it his own, and, like, the people at the company were dumb enough to actually believe this kid, like, wrote it. And it's just stolen work. And it can't do anything. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous out there. And this person's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for having done nothing. Because his mommy and his daddy gave him a PhD. He was pushed through school. His PhD proves nothing. It actually was a failure of a PhD, but you still get your PhD. It doesn't make any sense. Just because you have been educated does not mean you are smart. Does not. And that's why I hate nepotism. And that's why I hate DEIs. I'm so tired of people who don't, they're not qualified for the job. I just want qualified candidates. That's all I want. I don't care if they're black. I don't care if they're white. I don't care if they're a female or a male. Can they do the job? That's all that matters. Everything else is secondary. Husbanus for president. Really should be. Really should be. Every fucking place he goes to, someone takes credit for his work and, like, gets all his accolades. He has been putting his foot down more lately, but, like, you know, what are you gonna do? So weird. We reward frauds. I mean, yeah, look at it. We're in this era of frauds. Like, frauds get ahead. Dude, Elon Musk does some good stuff, but he's done a lot of fraud. And he's big because of it. It's just the cold hard truth. Like, there's lots of lies and misconceptions and over-promises and under-delivering. That's fraud. It's still fraud. It's just fraud dressed up differently. Over-promising, under-delivering, taking tax dollars and blowing it up, it's fraud. It's just fraud dressed up a little bit nicer than, you know, the Somalian daycares taking money straight from under your nose. It's all fraud. It's all taking advantage of a system that's not supposed to be taken advantage of like that, but here we are. Husbanus could unleash Chair Sama on all of our enemies. I would agree. Release her. She'll be back soon. She'll be back soon. And his you know, his financial tool, hopefully we release that. I guess you can't really say it's a financial tool. That's illegal. It's not a financial tool, really. It's a stock trading tool. It's an information tool. An information superhighway tool. Realize that real lies. People acted like I was overreacting when I was complaining about stupid people worming into all the leadership positions back in like 2009. But it's happened. Like, it's always been a problem, but now there's like no good leadership. And it's crazy because like leadership isn't just like, yeah, you sit and you go to meetings and you talk. Like, sometimes you have to get your hands dirty and get some shit done. Like, sometimes you got to jump into whatever area of production needs you and you got to help them out because you're the director. It's not just about sitting on your high horse and looking down on people. Like, you should have the director or manager experience, or you should be a director or a manager because you have done it before. You know what it's like to be the underdog working at these lower positions. So you know what to do. You understand what's needed. You understand, like, oh, if we want to get this project done on time, I've done this before. I understand these are the blockers. I understand that I can't get this done in 2 days' time. Like, I'm going to need 2 weeks. And like mitigating expectations and actually telling your clients exactly what you can do in the correct time will always be more beneficial to your clients than lying and giving them false hope. And I see the director that stole Husbanus' job do this all the time. And it catches up to you. It has slowly caught up to him. But it's at the detriment of the whole company. It's not just him that gets taken down by these lies. It's the whole fucking company. Like, it's obnoxious. And I don't understand why companies don't do more to make sure that they're not employing these goons. And it's got to be because most of the upper management is made up of these goons. It's the same as expecting Congress to stop themselves from insider trading. Anytime they vote on it, they vote to not fucking release it because, like, they're the ones in charge. Why would they get rid of their own bank accounts like that? No, they'll never do it. This is literally how the military works. The best get sent back to train the new recruits. And that's how it should be. And that's how it should be. Because if you want to duplicate whatever that person is, you would send them to be in charge of the lower ranks. And I think that's why, like, the military still has some sanity to it. Although Biden came in and just, like, fucking promoted random people to be, like, the head of defense. So it was kind of crazy. But, whatever. Last days of Rome. Sorry, I went yapping. I think it's funny Trump has seen Nick Shirley's video on the fraud. Oh, has he? That's funny. I didn't know that. Husbanus could unleash the chair. I wish he would unleash the chair back onto the chat. Someday soon we'll have chair back. She'll still have all her memories, but there's so much we have to fill her in on. It's the principle that you need to be promoted to the job, that you are competent enough to do it. There's a name for it, I forgot, but companies try to account for it. I would rather, instead of doing all these like DEI practices, if companies had just like looked inwards and made sure they just hired the right people for the jobs. Like, instead of spending all this time trying to, I don't know, appeal to people that might not even need to be in your job or your workplace to begin with, like, why not just like look within yourselves and fix the problems? Like, I feel like we're so distracted with things that aren't actually the issue. That might be part of why we can't focus on the real problems. We have all these fake problems floating around that aren't even fucking real. They're just made up. You know how many, like, there's so many job positions that will have, like, weird fucking titles, like people manager, manager of people's experience. Like, it's just like, what? What kind of fucking strange HR job is this? Yes, he mentioned it while signing corresponding executive order on fraud. That's so funny. Jesus fucking Christ, they made Debian, gay, and lame, put DEI, transbian activist, and the only candidate to lead the project. Of course. Of course. She better keep her personality, or we will start a revolution. The wooden revolution? Sir Wentz, actually someone said I missed school, not because of anything nostalgic, but because it was the last place in my life real effort was truly rewarded, unlike the real world. Yeah, we were lied to in school. In school, they told us if you worked hard, you'd get stuff. But instead, it's like all these liars and cheats that get ahead. They literally told us stories that were like liars didn't get ahead and cheaters always lost and the tortoise and the hare, and it's just not how it really is. It's just not how it really is, and it shouldn't be like this. You know, we should know better, but liars and cheats are like now in charge, and how do you dethrone them? I don't know. You just have to do your own thing, which is like easier said than done. Give chat the chair. The chair. Give him the chair. Sounds so violent, but I'm actually going to give you exactly what you want. You guys beg for the chair. There are a lot of DEI parasites in the Linux world. I feel like they're everywhere. And again, if it's not DEI, it's Nepo. But they're two sides of the same coin. They're two sides of the same coin, and I sound so crazy when I say it. But trust me, they're both a problem. I wouldn't be surprised if the Nepos push the DEI to make sure no one looks at the Nepos, you know? Fuck, man. It's all a conspiracy, man. It's all gonna come down around them. I swear. All I can hear is cuck chair when Naina says chair. That's so funny. There's so many ways. It's like, is it the electric chair? Is it like the WWE, like I'm gonna give you the chair? Is it the cuck chair? Well, you know, it could be so many things, and that's what the wooden revolution is all about. You're special. Special ed. Ayo, thank you. Thank you. I do at least acknowledge I'm dumb. I have at least that accountability. Not that it does much for me, but, you know, I fuck up things all the time, and that's okay. I make Nepo sound like a slur because it is. It is. It should be a slur. If you get called a Nepo, you should be disgusted with yourself because it means you've got no skills. You've got no skills, and all you do is you can dress yourself up nice. It's like putting a pig in a fucking suit. Being a nepotism, a Nepo hire, it's like, it is. It's like you're a pig in a suit. You're fucking useless, man. Get back to the goddamn shit farm where you belong, boy. It should be a slur. Make Nepo a slur again. Look, I'm just kind of retarded, Nainus. Yeah, exactly. Skills are inheritable. They are and they aren't. You can inherit a skill, or you couldn't. You know, you can have a brilliant individual that gives birth to a child that's dumb as fucking nails. It's inheritable, but it's not a guaranteed. Hard R Nepper. Shit. You're the Nepo with the hard fucking O. You're a Nepo with the emphasis on the poo. Fucking Nepo, dog. I am disgusted with myself. Good! Look in the mirror. Who the fuck do you think you are? The wooden revolution is all about eggs and tap dancing. Those are just the broad strokes of the wooden revolution. I have to admit, I was a Nepo hire once. Nainus, don't be so mean to me. I'm gonna fucking break your knees, boy. I'm gonna break your knees. You're gonna have to learn how to walk again. I'm gonna make you fucking crawl. I'm kidding. That's fine. It's fine. You're a problem, but it's fine. I'm just messing with you, but fuck you, but don't worry about it. But what is a woman? Damn Nepas. Shit. I can't even spell. Look at you. Look at you, cool beach. I bet it's because you grew up in a beach house. You sicken me. I'm kidding, it's fine. Husbanus technically grew up on the ocean. Son of a bitch. Lucky son of a bitch. Botters are the streaming equivalent of Nepos. It's true. Formalized nepotism is called nobility. I switched distro because of this shit. Stop playing with your Nepos. Anyways, I'm just kidding. I hope you understand the joke, Cool Beach. It's fine. Husbanus grew up in like in a nicer, he wasn't an Nepo hire, but you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. People have different upbringings. I don't actually dislike people on an individual basis. I hate the broad strokes. And I guess Hassan Piker. Yeah, Hassan sickens me, but he is also just like the poster child for this weird lack of skill, nepotism, leg up in society. Yeah, I don't know. A black YouTuber I watch says it's the best DEI's main goal is to put talentless white women at the top, and then when the masses get mad, you put the minorities out, so your anger is averted to them. Yes. It's just like, again, too, it's like if there is an issue where you think people don't have access to jobs, you should tackle it at the schooling level. You shouldn't tackle it at the job hiring level. If you think people don't have opportunities or have been disadvantaged, then you need to target that at the level where it can be targeted. And I would argue that is easier to be targeted, and it has less of an effect on society if you target it when these people are in school. You know, find the people who need extra opportunities in school and give it to them there. You know, make sure that you keep an eye out for students, and they don't have to just be black. Like, anyone can be, I don't know, down on their luck in life. Like, technically, Gundo talks about as a kid, like, he lived out of the car for a little bit with his mom. Like, yeah, people are down on their luck, and sometimes they need a bit of a helping hand, but I'd rather do that when they could still be taught good lessons. Just allowing someone into a workplace because you had to hit a quota is not what we should be doing. We should not even have quotas. The only quota should be having someone with the fucking skills for the job. Get these emotional women out of here and back into the kitchens where they belong. Some women can do it. Some women can be businesswomen. It's true. And others just are never, they were never meant to be out. They're too fucking emotional. Some of them are too emotional for games. Some of them are too emotional for the workplace. I'm sorry. They bring their own weird idea of like persecution to places where it doesn't belong. They've brought it into video games and they've brought it into the workplace. And I still admit that there are women that can work in the workplace and not be a problem. The same way I'm obviously a girl that plays games. But I also notice that it's my gender that's the problem here. I have multiple black men in my chat, and I've heard white women cry harder over problems that are supposed to be affecting you. It's weird. What is this? These emotional women. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. What do you mean? If these kids could read, they would be very upset. Broad strokes bad. Pink Cat likes to target short strokes. No, what? I said I don't hate people on an individual level. I hate the broad strokes of society that cause people to do bad things. Because when you see people that are bums get ahead, it just creates an environment where more bums get ahead. Like, you know, a couple people did a crypto rug pull and then nothing happened to them. And then suddenly there's all these rug pulls happening. You know, like people learn from example, whether it's good or bad. And there should be more good examples in society. But there's not, because bad people are in charge. That's the yap, I guess. Where'd Austin Powers go again? Are you kidding me? How does it keep dropping? It was working earlier. And the alert is here still. Like, what? I'm just the worst. Just a bad streamer. Anxiety with the $2. Thank you. You want to see a video about the bad game marathon? What's that? To the chickens with the 2. Reverted to the mean to hard. Revert to the mean to hard. Memories of Ren with the 2. Will this help me pass the test? Yes. The more money you give me, the higher the grade. That's how it works. The higher the amount, the higher the grade. All right? And don't you forget it. We batten the hatches around here. Follower goal met. Oh my God. I had a follower goal on Twitch for 450 followers and we got there, baby. Hell fucking yeah. Marathon, the first-person shooter that just shut down. It's basically Concord 4. What is this?
Pimps!
Oh, it's another one of these guys. This guy with the eyeballs. The what's his name? Fleekazoid. Fleeky. What the fleek is going on? What is this? It's a marathon, not a success. Whew.
I've been monitoring the situation. Fleek, I can't read this. It's because it's a bunch of squiggly lines, pimp.
Keep trying. Last week, Americans invaded a market once again that historically has never worked out. A move some are saying could escalate us to World War III. That's right, last week, America launched Concord 4. Marathon is the high god killer. I'll say it. I'll also say this game is going to kill me. This shit makes me want to quit gaming and start bird watching. Well, there's a wobbling tit. There's a Pekingese worm gobbler. Never mind, that was your mom. This game's got me reading self-help books. Did you know it was Confucius who once said, "Man who keeps hand in pocket feels cocky all day." As you can see, he was feeling a little cocky when they took this picture of him. Marathon is the greatest proof that Crimson Desert will succeed. People say, give it a shot.
A game I've never heard about.
It's good after 20 hours.
Not that that's like an accomplishment. I guess I'm pretty out to lunch on most things.
How many hours until I'm allowed to call it shit? Get out! You people will say the same thing about Chubby Chasers Gathering, which also had a server slam last weekend, and 3 people showed up. 2 of them were this chick. Yeah,
Donuts.
she heard there were servers and started looking for food. No respect. Some people are asking me to stop preying on this game's downfall. I'm not. I don't have to. This game costs $250 million to make.
Hell yeah.
They have to be in top 5 of all of capitalism to consider this game a success. Bungie's gotta quit preying on their own downfall. Was $150 million of that budget marijuana? Because you're high as shit thinking you can pull that off, even if you like the game. This is a ball-stomping extraction shooter. Kinks like this don't pull in Madden money. Do you know how many live service games there are in 2026? You have to make some life-changing shit to take people away from the live service
That's
games.
exactly what I was saying the other day. To get people away from some of these top games, you have to introduce something that's not in the other games. You have to convince them to leave. Because in most cases, they're already paying for it. Like, they've paid for skins and, you know, like, they're part of a guild or a clan and they play with their friends. Like, their audience might be based off of it. Like, how are you going to convince someone to leave that game and come to your game? That's
They've already developed Stockholm Syndrome for. Recently, Billy Joel said he used crack to get off heroin. That's what you need. You need crack. Marathon is not crack. Marathon is like a Care Bear took a shit in your eyes. These colors even got my character season up. Is this game actually Concord 3? No. Is it more fun calling this Concord 3 than playing it? Yes. And before I get into the gameplay, why'd you take some random IP from the 90s and decide to bring it back as something completely different? You just pissed off 3 people for no reason. This game shouldn't be called Marathon, it should be called Diabetes. Originally, our characters were supposed to be called Runners, but then all the playtesters made fun of them, so they changed it to Eaters, because they're slow as fuck. We've been eating too much RAM, man. Look at how slow this is. I'm so fucking This is not slowed down footage. I'm not lying here. This is genuine delusion. I do 3 slides and my guy's like,
I really thought that was slowed down.
I try to sneak around and I sound like... I don't like playing team games because there's an education crisis in this country. I watched one of my teammates trap himself in a box for 5 minutes. I'm done with extraction shooters.
No,
I'm
like
sick.
the other day when we were looking at High Guard and you had to the second they were like, and you can beat the game by defending your base, I was like, absolutely not. I would never touch this game. Even if you were paying me that poor, no, Anytime a game rewards camping, no. I've played with children from this decade, absolutely not.
Of smuggling hemorrhoid pillows out of exotic locations. The first 3 hours of this game are intriguing because between epileptic seizures and figuring out this menu, you got a lot of stuff to do. But then
you're waiting in a box on a roof. Really? You're gonna wait for someone to walk by you on the roof and hopefully they don't crawl up to see you in the box? Like, I hate some of these people. The second, I want fucking AI system that gives me a different render. I want an AI system that targets these types of gamers and just puts them into their own servers where they can all hide in fucking boxes until the end of the match. I don't want to play
figuring out this menu, you got a lot of stuff to do. But then you figure it out and you go...
NVIDIA, that one's for free. NVIDIA, put that one in your back pocket. You can release that for free. For free 99. Don't have to pay me a cent. You can just take that idea and make it a thing because I will still benefit because I can play games again.
Oh, this is just a boring version of Halo, aka Bungie's last
They
3
already kind
games.
of do that. There's some games that they run a script, and if you're suspected of cheating, you just get put into lobbies with other cheaters. Which shooter did that? There was a shooter that did that.
Marathon has no stakes. I've looked all over. There's no T-bones, no filet mignon, no prime rib. It's just a bunch of welfare queens using free loadout to fight 30 bots and the occasional player. On a positive note, at least when this game dies, I'll run into just as many people. Where this game differs from Tarkov is instead of drunk Slavs, you're fighting 200 spongy clankers. And instead of hackers, you have a giant fucking cube. But I'm confused. How can they have a cube when The Cube is a separate extraction shooter coming later this year? And how can The Cube call itself The Cube when another cube-based extraction shooter, The Cube Save Us, is coming out next week? Then we got the Gabe Cube, not to be confused with the Game Cube, not to be confused with the Rubik's Cube or the Ice Cube or Cuba. Gooding Jr. Why did Bungie leave Microsoft so they wouldn't have to make one game just to leave and work on one game for 15 years? These are all thoughts I had as I sat in the bushes waiting for the Cube to leave us. God made me for more than this. The door flaps are the highlight of Marathon. Shut up and listen to this. Wow. Oh, yeah! Give the flap guy a raise. Fuck, this feels good. As usual, when I don't enjoy a game, I like to understand.
It sounds just like Flaps would sound. That sounds just like Flaps would sound.
The other side. So let's hear from them. I'm having a great time with this game. My grifter chud mother was talking about some go outside and touch grass. What does that bitch know? Marathon's not outside, Marathon's inside. A lot of people are asking how this game shapes up to Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is fun because people don't play it. This game is also fun if you don't play it. If you're a VR chat player or got banned from Christian Mingle and you're coming to PvP games looking for hot single Latinas in your area, I got good news. They're not here, but we do have prox chat. Originally, Marathon wasn't gonna have proc chat.
Proximity chat would be fun to come back.
10 million copies sold, and they said, fuck them. If an 8-year-old wants to yell slurs at a father of 4, that's just the importance of community.
That's the American way.
So proud of you, my little Marathon player. The gunplay is decent, the game gets grindy quick. I'm not gonna put 20 hours in to unlock a purple gun. I've already got a purple cannon and a purple sword. The time to kill sucks, the game's glitchy as hell. I keep getting this issue where I die and the enemies don't. Pimps, I don't know much.
DSP gets that issue with all of these games, man.
I do know that in the grimdark future, everyone has a Hank Hill ass. I look like a really jacked toilet. This chick looks like she's been drinking out of one. Thing I can't figure out about this chick is why she looks so familiar. Wait, hang on a second. The cube is speaking to me. No. That's not a robot. That's the chick from Concord. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the cube. I got you. The cube has spoken. I've changed my mind. This game is Concord 3. As in 3 months till layoffs. The mighty cube has foretold it. You people blindly hyping this game up disgust me. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta go hype this game up. Open parentheses. Note. Put a blindfold on fleek. Thanks to the flock of pimps and thanks to everybody for using code PIMP. I got good news, everybody. The cup is officially in the works and it's got the biggest, the most bustiest. It's gonna be the most big budget cup you ever seen. Think of the bustiest thing you've ever seen? Double it. Can you see it? Now double it again. That's what I'm talking about. Get ready. The cube has spoken.
Triple it. Triple it. Marathon is so good, dude. The haters are missing out on a great game. Which Marathon we talking about? Amazing. 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 A Fleekazoid video. And that brings us to 3:15. Arc Raiders is fun. The 1994 obvi. Quadruple it. Quadruple it. Triple it. Fucking octuple it. Get it up there. I love how you just homed in on a random comment. Look at punk. Here, we go with the flow. The Olympic marathon. That's like how I look at comment sections too. You don't want to spend too long. Just pick one. Pick one, see what happens. Go somewhere in the middle. I never like the top one. I don't want to be like everyone else. I'm going to find my own humor. Thanks. No problem. No problem. I can look at things. I look at things with my eyeballs sometimes. Sometimes I can actually keep up with what chat says and do the thing. Do the thing. A fly on strings is more fun to play with than Concord, son of a bitch. Putting a bee on a string, a little pet bee. Man, I wonder why they got rid of Kershey, or did Kershey leave them? I want to know. The mythic talent thing is still on my mind. Still on my little Nyanus mind. You guys should probably go fucking check out Kershey's stream. Is she already streaming it? I don't even know. Find out the answers. Come back to me with those answers. I got chores to do. I got chores. Chores. I miss games. I miss when games were finished. When you bought them. Oh, remember that? I hate how many times a game comes out and it's just like, there's like some sort of like game breaking glitch that has to, like a new patch has to come and solve. Like, oh my God, it's so lame. Games used to come finished. Or like now when you get a game and you actually have like a huge thing to download, they're like, here's the cartridge, and you plug it in and then there's like a fucking like 40-minute download. That like the Switch, the Nintendo systems are bad for that. But anyways, yeah, it's time. It's time. It's time to wind down this night. And by wind down this night, sometimes that just means leaving. Sometimes I just leave. But you know what? That's okay. We can wind it down the way we used to. Here we go. King time. King time. Why not? You guys have been good. You guys deserve king time. I've decided.
Winding down the night
with a closing
prayer on a vibration plate, holding three sources of our Almighty Father, fire energy of the sun, one behind, two in front.
What did I say yes to there?
Golden ray.
How dare you? What?
Ratio, you might call it. Thank you, dear God, for right now. Thank you for this night, Mother Moon, your majesty. Thank you for the night and the rest. The sun, fire energy of the sun, the light, the might to light the fuck up. Thank you for the night that is right now. Thank you to all the elements that conspire for this amazing adventure that we call life. The 12 ancestral tenets to discern what matters, nothing that doesn't. Profitable with our time. Bridge the gap, delta to perfect. King time. King time. We honor you, God, with expression of action, good and true. Framework, good and true. Please bless us with that bounty. To be warmth with family, good and true, good and true. Maybe a truce for one night. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Source. Thank you, Cosmos. Thank you, elements. Thank you, King. Thank you, me. King time. King time. Out. The 10th ancestral tenet is evolve. Never change. Never change. That's my anthem this week. Never change. Click the link. Never change. Bio. Never change. You can do that. Or the 10th ancestral tenet. Do what I did. Charlatan. Every metaphor. Everyone who said whatever they said, all of that can be true. And then the 10th ancestral tenet, evolve. The individual with the accusations can evolve to meet new expectations, and those respective parties, not good and true, and or otherwise, can evolve. The paradigm of thinking, benefit of the doubt, good and true, they evolved, we evolved. Good and true. The same energy we take to destroy a thing, master destroyers we can be. It's the same energy required to build and create master builders we were actually born to be. Good and true. Evolve. King time.